Hey yo, mic check 1 2, 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 mic check 1 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. What's happening, people? What's crack-a-lacking? What's happening? What's going on? What's happening? What's going on? I appreciate all of you for being here. I appreciate you for hanging on there. I appreciate you for staying here despite the very significant delays. But we're here. We're ready to rock. Apologies for the MIA-ness of myself. I've not been around. I've been very ill. I've been very ill. I'm not going to lie. I've not been in the best physical, mental, spiritual, biological condition. And yeah, man, it's a madness. It's a fucking madness. I'm not gonna lie. That fucking tooth thing put me on my ass. The tooth thing put me on my ass. The gum thing put me on my ass. I've been all over the place. I've just about finished my course of 7-day fucking. Can you see that? 7 day of fucking what's it called? Antibiotics. I got some antibiotics done, so I definitely got that sorted. Feeling good, feeling fine. But Jesus Christ, man, what an absolute shocker. What an by the way, I've got to quickly wipe this camera. What an absolute fucking shock. I had so many plans. I had so much things I wanted to do this weekend coming up, but unfortunately, I had to kind of put them all on hold because of my dire health. I had to put all my plans on hold because of my dire health. So if anyone's out there struggling with their health, I feel you. But I'm back. I think I'm back to some semblance of functionality. I think so, but it's been hard. I'm not gonna lie, my life has been tough. DSP time, my life has been tough, mate. DSP time, my life has been tough. Oh, and this is all self-inflicted, by the way. It's what makes it funny. It's all self-inflicted. If I would have taken care of the fucking root canal before, I wouldn't have all these issues. So everything's my fault. Like I said before, I'm a student. I'm a fucking graduate of the School of Extreme Ownership. It's all your fucking fault. If I would just got it sorted myself, I would have been fine. But hey, you live and learn, innit? You live and learn. You live and learn. Big up everybody for tuning in. Appreciate you. Again, apologies for the delay. Apologies for not being around. But again, like I said, I've been ill. I've been sick. I've been tired. I've been sick. I've been fucking tired. But big up everybody that's been reaching out. Everyone that's been checking in, make sure I'm okay. That's actually quite nice. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a very sentimental kind of person, all that shit. But, you know, I have more people on the internet, you know, who don't even know me IRL, reaching out, making sure I'm okay, than my actual real family or people that I actually know. Ooh, that shit will hit you in the heart. So it's both good and it's both bad, you know? It's equal parts good, equal parts bad, but Jesus Christ, man. I've had more people on the internet who don't even know me in real life reaching out, making sure I'm okay, than my actual real family. Anyway, you make your bed, you lie in it. You make your bed. You make your bed, you lie in it. You make your bed, you have to lie in that bitch. And I think with great maturity comes that realization. With great maturity comes that realization that you've made your bed and now you are lying in it, dear sir, dear madame. Anyways, let's just get on to the show. Let's just get into it. Let's not even waste any time. Let's just jump right into the show, right? Let's just jump right into the show. So first things first, I need to quickly minimize this window because I'm only using one screen today. So let's just get this out of the way a little bit. So let's just get on with it. Have I got anything open? Is it meant to be open? Nope, everything's where it should be. So big up the stream chat, big up everyone for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you, and we're just gonna rock straight into it because I feel like I owe you guys a decent stream. Okay, let's go. First things first, I've just seen this, right? I've just seen this clip, and it's fascinating because I think this clip links a little bit to the clip I'll play after it. So this is a clip of Ronda Rousey, right? Ronda Rousey was on Bertcast. Ronda Rousey is on Bert Kreischer's podcast. Ronda Rousey is on Bert Kreischer's podcast. And she says something that I never thought of. Like, it's a very astute observation of who Joe Rogan is now. Very, very astute. I've never fucking heard somebody synthesize who Rogan is as well as this. Now, again, what Ronda Rousey is saying is kind of littered with a bit of hate, because her and Rogan have some sort of beef. I don't know why, because Rogan was, to be honest, it's a weird beef, because Rogan was the #1 Ronda Rousey fanboy. Like, he loved Ronda Rousey. He used to talk talk about Ronda Rousey like she was a fucking Super Saiyan. She could beat men, cat, dogs, buildings, whatever. Ronda Rousey could do no wrong in Rogan's eyes. So I don't really know what her beef is with Rogan, to be fair, because he was her biggest cheerleader. But, you know, Ronda Rousey is a bit weird. She has her fucking, you know, she has her issues and her people that she hates. You know, the people that she thinks hates her in her head, and she kind of, you know, whatever. Let's not psychoanalyze her. I just want you to get to the bit where she mentions Rogan's name and just think to yourself what she said. Just let it marinate when she says Rogan's name, because I find it very fascinating how she's able to kind of, you know, summarize what he's about.
If you said $1 billion, I would do it because there's a B
so
on it.
let's do price points on this.
Okay, $1 billion.
No. Let's start lower. Let's start.
Nah,
so 10 million. $10
billion.
Okay, hold on. Let's keep going.
10 million wouldn't change my life.
10 million. Yeah. Okay. 150 million.
$1 billion. See, I'm really good at negotiating.
Okay, I'll be Dana. Okay. Don't you remember when I gave you $175,000 and you were in that car park with your friend and you were dancing? Where's old Rhonda? Okay, $350 million.
$1 billion. The power's in the past, man.
The power in the past.
That's if I didn't want to do it.
You're just fighting Bert Kreischer. By the way, he took $10,000.
All right. I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard for this house. Let's go.
How long do I get to train?
It's right now. Now or never.
Do you know, I was just talking to Joe on the walk over, and all it takes is a text going, how long for me to train to beat Rhonda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
Have you ever heard of somebody mention Rogan like that or talk about him in that way? Isn't that such an astute observation? I never thought about it that way. One more time.
How long for me to train to beat Rhonda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience. No, he's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience. He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
He's a fan with an audience. On God, I've never heard of Rogan being mugged off that way. That was such an incredible, astute, on the money, on the nose observation of Joe Rogan. He's a fan with an audience. Fuck. Then this brings me neatly on to the next clip. Gavin Newsom says something very similar. Gavin Newsom says something very similar about Rogan.
He hasn't, for years and years, he's been attacking me, and it's one way, and he won't have me on. He's consistently not having me on. By the way, I'm moving on. I have no interest.
You're done with him?
Joe Rogan's the Facebook of podcasting.
Joe Rogan is the Facebook of podcasting. One more time. Honestly, Rogan's getting dunked on by the worst people possible. Why are all the worst people dunking on Rogan? What the fuck's going on?
Not have me on. By the way, I'm moving on. I have no interest.
You're done with him?
Joe Rogan's the Facebook of podcasting.
One more time.
I have no interest.
You're done with him?
Joe Rogan's the Facebook of podcasting.
One more time.
I have no interest.
You're done with him?
Joe Rogan's the Facebook of podcasting.
Joe Rogan is the Facebook of podcasting. Joe Rogan isn't an expert. He's a fan with an audience. Wow. This is incredible. You know why the first one hits more, by the way? Let's go back to the first one. You know why the first one, Ronda Rousey, hits the most? Because one of the things that Rogan likes to kind of put his hat on is the fact that he's an expert when it comes to MMA, when it comes to striking, when it comes to jiu-jitsu. He likes to put his hat, or when it comes to the UFC at large, he likes to put his hat on, you know, that he's an expert at that rate. And we kind of think of him as an expert because we remember, some of us, myself included, I can't remember watching the UFC and not hearing Rogan in my head, you know? He's that synonymous, like him and Goldberg. You know what I mean? I think of them of like those are my introductions to the UFC. Dana White's a good example. You know, you think of those faces that you remember, the names, the voices. But over the years, even though I followed the UFC for a long time, I wouldn't count myself as an expert in any way, shape, or form. I barely know what the moves are called and shit, but I've been watching it for a long time. And even I, as a casual who's been watching it for a long time, but doesn't watch all the cards and doesn't watch sometimes the full fight cards, you know, even someone like myself, even I've begun to notice just how lacking Rogan is in his kind of like knowledge, in his understanding of the game, of the fight game, whatever it is. Even I, someone that I would deem myself as a bona fide, certified casual, I'm looking at Rogan thinking, you don't even know what you're talking about, really, do you, mate? You know, like, I'm looking at him like a little bit funny style. So imagine if you're an expert. Imagine if you are really dialed into UFC over the years, and then you haven't listened to Rogan on the color commentary. You're not gonna be too fond of that, are you? Especially if he deems himself to be an expert. Then on the other side of things, when it comes to Rogan being the fucking Facebook of podcasting, it's like, how quickly did that happen though? How quickly did Rogan go from being an alternative news source?
You have a gun?
Big up. Who's this? Big up.
Father Time is undefeated. Joe Suggs these days.
There we go. Father Time is undefeated. But that's just basically the point. You basically summarized it before I even could say it. Where did time go? What happened to Joe being countercult? What happened to Joe being somewhat punk? Maybe I'm glazing too much. But do you remember when Joe was like somewhat punk, somewhat like underground, somewhat like beatnik, somewhat like off the beaten road, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, alternative ways to do health, fitness, and ways to look at your life, and meditation, and business, and how to treat your friends, and worldviews, and politics. Do you remember it was a little bit, you know, and then it went from that to this so quickly. To me, it feels just as fast as when Your Mum's House fell off. Someone recently, by the way, this is really interesting. I saw someone on the Your Mum's House Reddit. Big up the Your Mum's House Reddit, right? I saw someone on the Your Mum's House Reddit basically saying, what's wrong with this new show? Like, why are you guys always talking about the old show? What's wrong with the show now? The show's perfectly fine. And I was like, oh wow, we've reached that point where there's Your Mum's House fans who never knew the Your Mum's House when they used to film it in their old house. They never knew the Your Mum's House when Tom was fat. They never tuned into that time. You know what I mean? They never knew that Your Mum's House. So they don't know how good it was. So they're just meeting it now. And they're wondering, why is everyone like so pissed off about this show? It's decent. It's like, no, you don't know how good it was though. Same thing's going on with Rogan, I feel like Rogan is like, he's done so much now. I don't even think there's people even remember, like, even the fans, do the fans even remember when Rogan was good? Or has all the bad outweighed the good? Similar to Elon, you know? Elon like had a period where he was like looked upon as like the people's entrepreneur, like everyone was kind of like cheering him on, and then it quickly changed, and now it's like over. No one ever looks at him like that anymore. Like the bad outweighs the good. So no matter what good he's doing for humanity, for the world, for certain fucking industries and sectors, nobody cares. Nobody cares because of all the horrible shit he's done over the last It feels like 5 years. But I'm sure it's probably been longer, or maybe it's been shorter. And it's kind of like overdone all the fucking good he's done. Same thing happened with fucking Rogan. It's absolutely fucking crazy how quickly that shit happened. He went from being a guy you went to listen to for alternative points of view, maybe to have like a long form, deep conversation with somebody that you probably had never. That's the thing as well. I wonder if that's all his fault, because this whole like podcast thing has been kind of baited out, and everyone does it. And now those people, the same people that he would get on to have long form conversations, are having them elsewhere. It's not a unique thing anymore. Like everybody's used to, okay, if I go on a podcast, I'm going to be there for at least an hour. Every celebrity around the world, doesn't matter who you are, is okay with the idea of going on a podcast and being on there for an hour. So the idea of Rogan
Powerful
being
bunch.
like, yo, big up, big up, big up.
Rogan boss been on a downward spiral ever since he deleted the JRE forums.
The JRE forums, I don't know if I agree with that one. I don't know if I agree with the JRE forums being the reason why things have fallen off a cliff. Big up IDZ, by the way. Is that no? Big up Casey Shuffle. Sorry, I saw your name wrong there. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think the forums were that important. The forums were just like, they were kind of early 4chan. They were a little bit crude, a little bit crass. Or they were kind of like, I remember they were a mix of like early 4chan, bodybuilding forum. You know, they weren't that great. I think people need to chill a little bit with the forum things. They weren't that fucking great. But one thing's for sure, Rogan is super scared of his fans. He's super scared of his fans gathering. That's what Rogan doesn't want. For some reason, Rogan is very afraid of his fans gathering. He doesn't mind his He doesn't mind his comedy fans gathering to watch him do comedy. He doesn't mind if people at the fights come and say hi or whatever. But he doesn't seem like he wants to ever take his fans that watch the show offline, because he knows there about to be tiki torches everywhere.
He was sitting across one of the brightest minds in podcasting right now. The guy was in the mic, and there are a lot of people at the mic doing extraordinary things in podcasting.
Joe Rogan's got a pretty big audience still, though.
You know what? But with all due respect, if he has a big audience but he doesn't have big enough confidence, I didn't go there, to have me on.
Well, you've called him a chicken.
But he's been attacking for. Here's the.
That's a good point, though. He's been on him for years. It's actually the height of cowardice. You think about it, you know? It's actually the height of cowardice. Say what you want about Gavin Newsom, right? He's clearly a little bit, not even a little bit. He's clearly inept, right? He's clearly inept. He's clearly a career politician, not very good at his fucking job. A bit of a schmoozer, chancer, you know, like he kind of reminds you of the stereotypical politician in a movie, you know? Looks the part, but no substance. Cool. But, let's not lie. Rogan has been going at this guy forever. Newsom this, Newsom that, Newsom this, Newsom that, Newsom bad. He's been blabbering on about him forever. Forever. And the moment he asks, hey, let me come on the show and defend myself, Rogan's like, why should I have him on the show? Why would I have him on the show? Why would I have him on the show? You think it's interesting? Why do you think it's interesting, man? Why do you think it's interesting, man? Why is it interesting, man? Huh? Why? Why is it interesting, man? I don't know, man. I don't think it's interesting, man. Like, shut up, man. Have the guy on the fucking show. You fucking coward.
These guys, they all have something in common. It's one way. They attack, they belittle, they demean, they take things out of context. But this is a serious thing.
Yeah.
And so often we just sit back and go, oh God, I really would love to go on. Oh, if Kamala Harris just went on Joe Rogan, she would have won. It's not, it's so much deeper than that. And the unwillingness for a guy like that to even have the common courtesy to attack someone and not have the decency to say, you know what, why don't you have a chance to come on? Let's have a civil dialogue. I've watched you on podcasts with like Sean Ryan, who's a close buddy of his. He had the courage on me for 4 hours.
4 hours, right.
Sean Hannity, folks like that. And so if I can go on Sean Ryan and Sean Hannity, what are you worried about? Joe, you're going to cook me, or I'm going to cook myself.
He makes a good point. He makes a fucking good point. Rogan not having him on is just so baffling to me. It really is. But it just goes to show you how far he's fallen off. Because the reason why he doesn't want to have him on, he doesn't want to platform any left-wing voices. Simple as that. He doesn't want to platform any Democrats. He doesn't want to give them the shine. He doesn't think they deserve it. He's probably in this whole like MSN, was it mainstream media bad, my side good type of thing. But he just simply doesn't want to have anyone on his show that disagrees with him. Like, you could disagree with him with points. Like, you could have points of disagreement with Rogan. But I think fundamentally, if you disagree with his worldview, with his politics, he's not going to have you on the show. Which is a real shame, because the Rogan that we all fell in love with, no homo, yes homo, was the Rogan that was quote unquote open-minded. He would sit down with anybody. He wanted to have a quote unquote conversation. It was the public square of ideas. The best ideas win. Hierarchy of needs. Cream rises to the top. Mitzi Shaw, whatever nonsense you took, right? All these fucking things, you know, the mental dojo, right? Mixed mental arts, intellectual dark web. Like, what's happened to all that shit, man? Have him on. But he knows what's going to happen, though. He knows if he has Gavin Newsom on, the likelihood of Rogan torching him is very, 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 very slim. It wouldn't surprise me if Gavin Newsom ran rings around Rogan. And it wouldn't surprise me even though fucking Kamala Harris is a fucking ditz, right? She's like one of the rare ones. They don't really exist, really, I feel like, in most cultures. No, in most cultures outside of white people. But I feel like Kamala Harris is like one of the rare ones. And she's like a black bimbo. They don't really exist. There's not many of them out there. But she's like a proper black bimbo. So she's dumb. So even her, I think, would have given Rogan a good run for his money. I mean, if Kamala Harris had the fucking courage to actually go in there, I think she might have given him a run for his money. I swear to God, Rogan isn't that smart. Rogan isn't that intelligent. Rogan doesn't have the ability to reason as well as he thinks he does. He doesn't have great critical thinking, fucking, you know, abilities. He gets very captured, you know, as he has been now, by the right wing quite quickly, easily. He gets duped by fucking clear AI slop on the fucking daily. I think Kamala Harris would have actually weirdly, if she would have went on that show and been fine with just having it be open format, no fucking time limit, no fucking pre-questions and shit. If Kamala Harris just went on there and just put her fucking big girl pants on, I think she would have been surprised with how well she done. Same thing goes with AOC. If ever Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, if AOC ever decided to go on Joe Rogan, she would spin him. I'm almost sure of it. And Rogan hates her, right? Like, in terms of what she kind of represents. Mamdani too. Mamdani goes on Rogan, he's spinning Rogan. Mamdani goes on Rogan, he's spinning Rogan. You know he is. Which is a real shame, because I think him getting spun will actually be beneficial. If you're right wing anyway, you're still going to be wedded to your ideas. You're not going to be convinced to vote for the people on the left anyway, or the blue ties. That's your ideas. And if you're on the other side, it's going to strengthen your argument for the people that you're attacking on the right. I think it'll be a net positive. I don't think anyone will lose, honestly. I don't think anyone will lose, but Rogan's ego, pride won't allow him to do so. He always wants to be, weirdly enough, which is probably the reason why Rogan kind of fell off a little bit too, I've noticed over the years, is that at first he was okay being like the fly on the wall that got to ask questions, but nowadays you feel like he centers himself a lot. You know, he talks a lot about being like I wouldn't say talks a lot about being an expert, but it does give off the impression that he thinks he's quite smart. You know,
Powerful bunch,
which is a big shame. Big up.
Gavin, you're a communist. No, I'm not, Joe. Jamie, why does it lie?
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Why does it lie? Big up. Oh, I missed this shit, man. I missed this shit. Why does it lie? Oh. Big up Sunseas. Fucking brilliant. Let's just finish off Bert's reaction, then we'll move on. Oh.
No.
Trained to beat Ronda. And all it takes is a text going, how long for me to train to beat Ronda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
That's interesting. Is that how you feel about you?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting. It's not fighting.
Well, I'm going to exit this conversation. No.
I wonder what Andrew Schultz have to say about this, huh? I wonder what Andrew Schultz will have to say about this. He's acting as if like he's like the police. He's like the warden for Joe Rogan's friendship at the moment, right? I wonder what he has to say about this. I wonder if Andrew Schultz will pull up Bert and chastise him for not defending Rogan more, for not kicking off Ronda Rousey from the podcast because she dare said something bad about their boy. Fucking dimwit.
I don't want you to get any bad DMs. We need to get out. We need to get out.
Joe, by the way, Joe is, if anything, I think he's the kind of guy that, like, I remember one time there was some fighter that said something shitty about me. Joe's like, oh, no, he's a good guy. Don't worry about it. He says shit about me all the time. And I was like, really? And he's like, oh, yeah. And I was like, okay. Like, the stuff like that, I think he'd probably say, yeah, you're right. I never fought. He's weird. He's a weird kind of level dude in that sense where I'm the opposite. And I'd be like, wait, what? Ronda doesn't like me? But
I'll never send you a mean DM, okay? So you can take that fear out of your mind.
She's a fascinating person though, isn't it? Like, how did she end up not liking Rogan? Do you know what the law is about that? Because Rogan was accused of being like a Ronda Rousey nut hugger. Why does she not like him? Like, he was your biggest fanboy. What? Because what? I guess maybe because Rogan might have said something critical about the way she ended her career, which everybody has the same opinion about how she kind of left the UFC. It's an odd lady, isn't it? Odd lady. Odd lady. Like, the guy loves you and says everything good about you for the majority of your career. Then when you leave the sport in a bit of a cloud, under a bit of a cloud, in probably not the best way possible, but it is what it is. Everyone has the same opinion about the way that you left. He says it, and then suddenly all those years of him sucking up to you don't matter. All those years of him glazing you to high heaven. And I don't even think he actually believed Ronda could beat like Floyd Mayweather in a fucking boxing fight. Do you know what I mean? He actually believed that shit. So I don't even think Rogan was glazing. I think Rogan legitimately thought Ronda Rousey was like the next thing, you know? She was that. And then he says one thing she doesn't like, and all of a sudden she's like, you know, somewhat trashing him on pods. It's like, strange, isn't it? Odd lady.
okay.
We are past that level.
You're amazing. You're absolutely amazing.
You're amazing. This is
Okay, cool. There we go. Done. But yeah, it's just a fascinating place to be in it. Rogan being referred to as the fucking Facebook of podcasting, and then being referred to by Ronda Rousey as not an expert but a fan with an audience. Wow. Like, that's gotta hurt, man. That's almost like stand-up, isn't it? You could apply that to stand-up too, couldn't you? You could say Rogan isn't funny, you know, he's not a stand-up comedian by conventional terms, right? Because it doesn't make you laugh that often, objectively speaking. But he's just a fan of stand-up with an audience. He's probably to be fair to Rogan though, when it comes to stand-up, he's probably been the biggest advocate of stand-up comedy ever. He will go down in the history books as like advocating for stand-up comedy's right to exist and its power and its place in society, and speaking truth to power and accepting comedians as being these modern day philosophers. All this bloviating nonsense, right? All this nonsense, yes, but Rogan must be single-handedly the reason why a lot of people even know what stand-up comedy is. You know, legit. Like, he actually put it on, like, you know, a big platform, and you put it, you know, show a massive light underneath it, and you have to also give him credit for, you know, bringing his friends along with him, shining a light on maybe some lesser known comedians as well. But it's just brutal, isn't it? Because you can tell he's really passionate about comedy. You can tell he loves comedy. He lives in. You don't open a club just because you got an ego. Let's just be fair, right? It might be part of the reason. But you don't open a comedy club just because you got an ego. You open a comedy club because you love it. Like, even though he's got more money than God, still to run that business, it's a lot. On top of everything else that you do. But then he's so dog shit at it. Like, could you believe that? Being that passionate about something, having the audience that he has, having the money that he has, the friendship that he has, the close circle that he has, all the entertainment industry fucking connections that he has. And he's just garbage at stand-up. Like, truly garbage. Was he better? People in the stream chat, did you guys watch News Radio? Did everybody in the stream chat watch News Radio? Was Rogan ever funny on that show? Like, is he a better comedic actor than he is a stand-up? I don't want to play it because they're always going to copyright strike it. I would play it to kind of get a drift of myself. But was Rogan actually funny on News Radio? Like, did he come across like funny? I know he's saying lines and shit, but was he at least a better comedic actor than he was a stand-up? Because I sit there sometimes thinking to myself, fuck, man, you dedicated your ass like 20 plus years, 30 years to this craft, and you are terrible. Like, how is that even possible? Big up Coin in the chat, big up Coin in the stream chat. No, cause he's terrible. No. Watched it, bro. It was no one watched it, bro. It was 30 years ago. Okay. Very true. Milk Case of Moses. Remember the club because people made fun of his fashion choices, though. What? Give me that law, Case of Moses. People provide me with that law. Red Band's opened a comedy club because people made fun of his fashion choices. What? Jack don't know. He played a meathead role. He was mid on News Radio. No, says Mr. Roger. No. Big Booth. No, none of these shows are funny except the King of Queens. For some reason, that show finds me. He was team version of Joey from Friends. Team Joey from Friends. Fear Factor made him icon. The cast around him was very funny. Apple changed their keyboards. Big up Luke. Apple changed their keyboards. Big up my community out there with the tisms. Big up my community out there with the blood clot tisms. Cool, let's go. Let's go. Ayo. I'm gonna talk about this later on Taz, right? But I want to give you guys a little sneak peek, right? There's this club in Amsterdam called Loft. There's a club called Amsterdam called The Loft, right? Not Loft, The Loft in Amsterdam. The Loft in Amsterdam. And it's a really cool club because it overlooks this river in the middle that crosses through the middle of Amsterdam. It's all kind of like floor to ceiling glass windows, and you can just see from the and the DJ plays against the window, so you can see the outside. The sun rises. You're clubbing. The really amazing club, right? Everyone puts on great parties there. Recently, this club has had to go on pause. They did a voluntary pause where they paused all their programming, cancelled all their parties, and did an internal investigation because of this. They had to do an internal investigation, this club. They did an internal investigation because this video went viral on social media. Now, I know the majority of us people on social media are like, you know, wanting to see the end to what's going on in Palestine. We're free Palestine and shit. But this whole like anti like Israel rhetoric is a little bit wild, isn't it? Because I don't even know the context of this video. I don't know what's going on here, but it just looks like some Israeli people having a party. But for some reason, this is not allowed. And I'm beginning to scratch my head like, what? Where are we going now? Like, how far? So what are we painting? Does everybody that's born in is everybody that's born in Israel related to Benjamin Netanyahu? Like, is everybody born in Israel like an ardent or a very enthusiastic IDF soldier? Can nobody just do it because it's a part of civic duty? Can nobody just be born there and not agree with what's going on in Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they paused their programming because some person hired. Basically, let's go give it context. Somebody hired this nightclub in Amsterdam to throw a party where it looks like they're celebrating something about being Israeli. I don't know what it is. It might be a Jewish thing. I don't know. But they're just flying their flags there. They're doing their thing. They're playing their music too, right? And for some reason, this club saw this video on social media and were unhappy that a person paid them money to host something in their fucking club, and now they're having to try to explain to people like, oh, it doesn't mean we're Zionist. It's like, nobody thinks you're Zionist because somebody threw a part. Like, I don't know where we're going with life. I don't know why we're going with society, but this is fucking batshit insane. Like, this is too much. If they were in there, like, I don't know, and there were pictures of like Palestinian people blown up and shit on the walls, you know, or whatever, that's another thing. But all I just see are some very patriotic, I guess. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, why am I meant to get angry at this? I'm meant to get upset about this. I'm meant to get pissed off about this. This is meant to make me what? Like, I just don't get it. And the club, it's this club, by the way. It's not. No one actually did this for them. Nobody was rioting on social media. The club themselves decided to jump on a landmine that wasn't even there, or the club themselves put the landmine out in front of them and jumped in front of it, you know, or jumped on top of it, hoping they could like win some fucking virtue signaling points. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if we want to live in that world where we just start otherizing Israeli people just because they're born in Israel. I don't know. Please forgive me. I don't want to sound like Azalea Banks out here. But I don't think it's being from where I'm from and shit, looking the way I look, I'm not sure it's cool if we just like, you know what I mean, just blanket a whole entire country with the worst of this regime. Like, I don't think that's fair. But hey, what do I know? Okay, Zionist hour finito. Let's continue. Let's do Tfatk. As you can tell, my nose is fucking blocked to fuck. So let me just quickly blow my nose because I've been having all the allergies this week. My teeth and gums have been hurting. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. So pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me. Okie dokie, let's get onto Tfatk clips. So, I did something that most of you guys would never and should never do. I don't do this because I want to earn brownie points. I don't do this because I think I'm better than you. I think I'm cooler than you. I think I'm tougher, taller, stronger, handsomer, whatever else than you. I just do this because I have no life. I have no friends. I have no family. I have no close confidants. And I waste a lot of time on the internet, especially since I've been sick these last few days. I've been in bed all day, not doing anything else. So I don't do this because I'm better than you. I do this because I'm less than you. Okay? So I decided to watch Tfatk in full and gather some clips for us to react to and have some fun with. Okay? So let's go through some of these clips. First clip is this one. Fish is fish. An illuminating thought from Brendan Schaub. But according to Brendan, fish is fish. Come on, brother. Stop loading so long. There you go.
Oh, got it. Now, I tried living like the locals, tried eating how they eat. You know, I usually just eat steak, but I ate a lot of fish out there. I went to some great restaurants, great recommendations. Fish is fish, man.
By the same token, couldn't you say steak is steak? Chips is chips. Water is water. Pepsi is Pepsi. Donuts is like, can you say that for literally any food type under the sun? So it's not important where you eat your fish, how your fish is procured, how it's seasoned, how it's prepared, how it doesn't matter really. All fish taste the same. Cool,
bro. Fish is fish. Where was I? I was in New Orleans where they were drinking pickle juice shots.
Yeah,
that's.
Do you think it's fun though, being like this though? I'm
powerful bunch.
Big up, Wingers, appreciate you. Big up, Wingers, McDingers. Big up my favorite absentee podcast sitter. You think I'm absentee? Wasn't I just on here for like 2 months straight? Nearly, basically. Like what? Honestly. I'm getting triggered, I swear to God. Wasn't I on here successfully trying to do a fucking podcast marathon every day? Absentee. Big up Wingers. Absentee, you know. Yo, this game of making content is unforgiving, bro. You miss a couple of days, motherfuckers start calling you absentee. they start calling you Black Dad. You miss a couple of days of content creation, motherfuckers start calling you Black Dad. You know what I mean? Like, what? Jesus Christ.
Delicious. And
Oh,
you have this girl,
remember
like,
that?
talking to you like, I just got pickled breath. I'm like,
Remember that the oldest bar in America? We went to it. We went there. Jana was like, they sell purple slushies. I'm like, it's disappointing.
Yo, big up Koiler. Koiler, that's a very good point. Very, very good point. Either you told us that all your hopes and dreams about a studio then died of a tooth allergy and hay fever for a week. Brother, to be fair, good point. Koiler, you make a good point there, my friend. Koiler, you make a good point. That's not, but that's classic me though. That's classic me. I was preparing myself because I think I knew the tooth thing was gonna go bad and I was gonna be a lot of pain, which I did. By the way, quickly. So when I went to go get my tooth checked, they got to do that thing where they kind of check your each tooth, and each gum cavity. So they kind of go through it all to test, make sure there's no pain points. Oh my god. And this guy was rough. This guy was not tender. This guy was not soft. This guy was not, you know what I mean? Like, his hands were not moisturized. He was like, and my whole mouth was on fire. I was shaking, shivering in pain. And obviously I took the fucking antibiotics, which kind of didn't really help anyway with the pain relief. And obviously I'm not going to be taking too many ibuprofen because, you know, that can turn into an issue. So I just had to firm it. So yeah, I was in a lot of pain. So please forgive me. I did give a big rah-rah speech. I should have continued on, but I'll be back again. Here I am. Okay, but I just resent being called absentee. Like I'm not here. Like I wasn't just here 2 months and like what? But hey, I guess like I said before, when it comes to I'm the same when it comes to other people's videos that I watch. You know what I mean? Like if you're not around, you know what I mean? If you're not around one day, you may as well be around a month. You know, I get it. But going back a little bit to this guy, right? When I clipped this up, right, I was thinking to myself, be honest with yourself, people in the stream chat, be honest. Wouldn't your life be made simpler if your brain worked like Brendan's? I think my life would be way easier, way better. I think I'd feel way more fulfilled in life if my brain was like Brendan's. Fish is fish, man. What's the point of going to Paris? We got fish here. We got croissants here. Why would I go to Paris? Don't give a shit about art galleries, about sights and sounds, different language. Don't care. Got everything I need right here in America, right here. No need to go anywhere else. Fish is fish. Like, isn't it like? And again, I'm not even being insulting. I'm literally not being insulting. Isn't it actually a better life this way? To actually be the fish is fish guy, than to be like the person that's, you know, a little bit more discerning with your food choices. Because the fish is fish guy, yeah, fish is fish. Technically, it is. Fish is fish. Technically, he's right. And he doesn't have any, like, that's the thing, like, you know what people say about him just going? That I think only can happen when you have no ability to understand just how redacted you are. Like, he doesn't get how dumb he is. He doesn't understand how far he's fallen. Like, he doesn't, none of that. He doesn't compete with him whatsoever because his life is still lit. I still drive cars. I still got trainers, fancy watches, different hats every day. You know, wifey still got Birkins. Like, in his head, he doesn't compute. Like, you know, it's been a bit embarrassing. You're like all on your own over there in Texas. You're not really around anybody. People kind of hate you. Your co-host might be a rapist, and your other guy might be a pedophile. You know, so no, he doesn't really compute the things that we would compute, which allows him to keep on going. Because if he could sit there and have 1 minute or even a millisecond of self-awareness, a millisecond of like centeredness, a millisecond of like reflection, contemplation, he'd be like, oh, you know. But if you never have that oh moment, you could just like keep on keeping on. I just go. Fish is fish. What else you got, Chin? You know? It's truly a remarkable human being. Like, there's not a lot going on up in there. And it might be for the best. You know, there's truly not a lot going on up in there, but it might be for the best.
That's disappointing. That
Yeah.
should be a high end.
Keep it classy.
Keep it classy. Have high end mixologists.
Yeah.
With, you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
it's all
using the real shit.
all downhill.
No, I love that place. That blacksmith place. It's great.
It used to be. Now it's
Used to be.
yeah.
Did you eat at any good restaurants, or was
Yeah,
it all,
we ate at one
it was all
called-
just okay?
No, the last one we ate at the last night, again, our tour guide who's born and raised there, he was like, if you want a good meal, he's like, you can try to get reservations at a place called Commanders, and it's in the Garden District, and that's where like Sandra Bullock lives, like crazy houses. Basically, they're fucking Bel Air. It's right, like, it looks like your neighborhood. You take a left, and there's this big sign that says Commanders something. And we went in there, we got reservations, and it was amazing. Amazing. Again, I fucked up. I had fish again. It's all the same. But Joanna had a pork.
So he says fish is fish, but he has fished twice during a trip to New Orleans, under the proviso that he's in a place where the fish is probably going to be good because, you know, there's lakes and rivers near there, right? But you think to yourself, like, why even bother having the fish then if you don't have the palate to be able to differentiate between frozen fish fingers and like a fish that's just been caught in the river just, you know, 30 seconds before it was presented to your plate? If you don't have any ability to appreciate the difference between, you know, I don't know, fish nuggets and like like fresh fish, then why are you even having it? You know, why even have it? Like, truly a fascinating guy.
Pork chop that was fucked. Yeah,
Yeah,
Commander's
it's like fish
Palace.
that comes out of the bayou, you know, catfish.
Yeah,
and
fish is
shit.
fish, dude. It's
It's
fucking
like
waste of time.
Kind of.
Yeah, Joanna didn't sleep, but that place is cool.
She did not sleep.
She didn't sleep. I slept
Why?
great. Those ghosts wore me out. Oh, got it.
So yeah, fish is fish. Fish is fish, according to Brendan. Fish is fucking fish. Yeah, if this is just for Limitless, Bradley Cooper playing a redact would be oh my god, big up MK. I love that movie. I used to watch that movie every year, at least once a year. I'd watch that movie. At least once a year, every year I'd watch that movie. Big up Bradley Cooper. NZT. That fascinated me for real. That was my life. You know what I mean? When I get my lock-in mode, I wanted to get some motivation, inspiration. I'd watch that movie. I'd love it so much. Big up what you call, we couldn't read Palace. It's hilarious. What in this clip? You could read Palace in this clip. Is that place called Palace?
There's this big, but Joanna had a pork chop. The
It's
Commander's
like fish
Palace.
that comes out of the bayou.
All the same, but Joanna had a pork. Amazing. Again, I fucked up. I had fish again. It's all the same, but Joanna had a pork chop that was fucked. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Commander's
like fish
Palace.
that comes.
Hold on, what did he say?
Reservations, a place called Commanders, and it's in.
Nah, but Gabriel's being unfair. He's not like he couldn't remember it. I don't think he couldn't read Palace. He couldn't remember it. He couldn't remember it. You're being unfair.
Called Commanders, and it's in there's a place called Commanders, and it's.
He couldn't read Commander something. Yeah, it's something, alright. Big up PP Yummy. He looked at Roy Nelson and thought a fat guy is a fat guy. Big up Coiler. Slow Joe was explaining every detail of New Orleans as if it was a different country. Everyone reading was too poor to go. I love Slow Joe so much. I love her so much. By the way, fish is fish. Dear listeners, at the end of this, I want you to think to yourself, would your life be made simpler? Would your life be more whole? Would your life be less stressful if you had the brain of Brendan's? If your brain could operate the way Brendan's operates, where it's fish is fish, right? Fluids is fluids, right? Doesn't matter what you're drinking. Battery fluid, crude oil, Coca-Cola, it's all the same thing. Fluids is fluids. Fish is fish. if your brain could work the way Brendan's would, if your brain could reason the way Brendan's brain reasons, would your life be made whole, better? Let me know. I really would like to know, because I think it would be. I really do think it would be. My life included. Brendan Schaub being a great friend to Chael Sonnen. Yeah, this is a weird one. This is a weird one because I feel like Chael Sonnen's been overly, what's that word called? Chael Sonnen's been overly charitable when it comes to Brendan, right? He's extended a lot of grace to Brendan. He's defended Brendan. I don't know if it's like done with like malintent, but it seems like it comes from a good place. Chelsea used to like Brendan, so I found this comment from Brendan a little bit weird. Let me know in the if you agree with me. I found this comment from Brendan a little bit strange when Chelsea has gone to bat for Brendan a lot and backed him up publicly, defended him publicly, seems to like him for some reason. Look at how Brendan talks about Chelsea. I find this kind of strange.
So stupid.
Yeah, man, I think so.
And the narrative that Tom Aspinall's a quitter and all that shit, that's crazy.
No, that's who said that?
Chael.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Chael said that? Mm-hmm. Really? I mean, I don't know that you know until you've been poked in the eye, right? You know whether you can go or not. It's like,
I think it's Chael put his own insecurities on Tom. Because remember, Chael quit in a fight.
He did?
Yeah, Anderson Silva. He was dominating the fight and found a way out. So I think he's putting his own insecurities on Tom.
Like, even if that's true, which it obviously is, I don't know, if you're his friend, would you say that? You know, if you're his friend, would you say that? It's a straight, like, I don't know, it's just a weird thing. Like, ain't that guy your boy? Why are you talking to him in that way? Like, also, can't he just be like clickbaiting? Can't he be rage baiting? Can't he just be doing what you do sometimes to get clicks and views, to go viral? Oh, Tom Aspinall's a quitter. Ah. Why would you immediately say that? Oh yeah, because he quit too. He's a quitter in life. That's why he's quit. Like, huh? Such a weird guy, isn't it? And Chael's really gone to bat for Brendan. Chael's really defended Brendan. Really kind of, put himself out there as like, yeah, you guys just don't get him. He's a good guy. He's this, he's that. His haters are just jealous because he's big and jacked and looks like a bully. And here he is doing this. I don't know. Strange. But should we be surprised? No. Okay, another clip. Brendan doesn't rate Sergei Pavlovich, yet everyone he beat would beat Bappa easily, right? So this is an interesting clip because they're talking about Tom Aspinall and the heavyweight division and about how poor it is in terms of competition, and the fact that that first round with Aspinall and Cyril Gane made a lot of people think, oh shit, John Jones would probably walk through both of them at the same time if he wanted to, and that the competition nowadays isn't that great, right? Cool, we all kind of agree with that premise. But Brendan started to like get a little bit disrespectful with some of the heavyweights. He started to pop his shit a little bit too much. And I get it because he's a fighter. I'm gonna allow him because Brendan, like him or lump him, he did fight in the UFC. Yeah, he did actually have a career in the UFC. There's evidence of it, videos of it. It didn't go too well, but he was in there. He competed at that high level. Now the division when he was in there wasn't that great either, to be completely honest. It wasn't that great either, and he got, he got spun. But still, I find it really interesting how he kind of popped his chest a little bit, because I don't know about you guys, but the list of people that Sergei Pavlovich has beaten or lost to, I think if they fought Brendan would wipe the floor with him anyway. So I don't understand why he's talking from a position as if like, oh, I fought in the time when it's like, you were never that good. Let's relax. But let's play the clip anyway.
Fuck, Cyril gone up.
Big up on 10 Toes. The best slop creator is back. I'll wear that with pride. I'll wear that with pride. We out here, man. Tfatk slop. Let's go.
well, he with Sergei Pavlovich, who was knocking everybody out, right? Yeah. We don't know.
Who's he knocking out?
Yeah.
Go to Sergey Pavlov again. This big scary Russian. Put him in 2015. Again, you're knocking out cans. I'm not going to co-sign this, dude.
You wonder. Sometimes you think to yourself, like, why does he have any friends? Then you see these clips, you're like, oh, now I get why he doesn't have any friends. Now I understand why he doesn't really tend to like have people around him that he doesn't pay, you know? Everyone around him that's still there, he pays. No one is Brendan's friend voluntarily. You know? He's a bit insufferable, isn't he? He's a bit of an insufferable wanker. Let's just be fair.
Hold on, let me see who you knocked out. Take it easy. Take it easy, man. You're getting worked out. All right. Don't know.
Now, look at that list. I'm going to zoom. Look at that list. Look at that list. This is Sergei Pavlovich, right? His record. Look at that fucking list from the bottom, right? You got Marcelo Gomes. I don't know who that is. I'm not going to lie. Maurice Green, I think, beats Brendan. Samil, who's that? Shamil Abdurakhimov. I don't remember him. Derek Lewis, I think, mollywhops Brendan. Tai Tuivasa, mollywhoops Brendan. Curtis Blades, mollywhoops Brendan. Tom Aspinall, of course. Alexander Volkov, of course. Jarzinho Rosenstruck, of course. Of course. Waldo Costa, Waldo Cortez Acosta, I don't know who that is. I'm not going to lie. I don't know who that Waldo Acosta is. But the rest of the names I mentioned, they would absolutely destroy Brendan. So I don't know why he's talking with such bravado and I get it's a fighter in him, but he needs to relax a little bit. You were never that good. Let's just chill. But I could be wrong.
I know those guys. Okay, well, Rosenstruck. Okay.
Derek Lewis probably his best win.
Lost to Volkov. Lost to Aspinall. Yeah. Curtis Blades.
But to be fair to Brendan, the confidence at the beginning of the clip to now is very different. Look at him. He's scratching his face. He's rubbing his mouth. I think once he saw the list, his tone kind of changed a little bit. You know, he was talking really bossy, but then once he actually looked at the list, he was like, "Huh, maybe I spoke a bit too soon there." You know, he's thinking because that list is pretty legit.
Did he knock TKO? Yeah, that's significant. Tai Tuivasa. Derek Lewis, he's beat some fucking.
But who's the outlier striker they fought? Oh, Alistair Overeem. Oh, he got knocked down first round. Okay, what were we saying? I'm talking elite fucking striking here, dude. The one guy he fought who's elite, he got fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Derek Lewis, again, knockout artist, not the most technical guy.
No.
Did you see what happened when DC fought Derek Lewis?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no,
It's just it was a different time.
It was a different time.
My point is we got to be careful saying world-class striking. We have to be very
careful.
You got to watch your words.
We don't know, do we?
But we do.
But we do, don't we?
But we do. We do.
Yeah.
So I need you to quit saying world-class boxing, okay?
I just figured he was in Tyson Fury's camp.
Doesn't matter.
You know, it's like, it's his guy and sparring with some great boxers. But
again, this isn't Tom's fault. And now maybe Tom is born a little earlier and he was fighting 2015. He adapts and he's athletic enough where he's a fucking monster.
I would say...
Yo, big up PP Yummy. That's a good idea. I'll probably say that for the Patreon. You should do a watch along of all Bappa's fights. I'll probably say that for the Patreon. I wish I could do it here, but YouTube is definitely not going to allow it even members only. YouTube will block that video to infinity and beyond. To infinity and beyond. UFC will block that video in here, so I'll probably do that on the Patreon. But great idea. Big up PP Yummy.
Also, when you're fighting in the UK, very tough people. I don't know if they have the best wrestling looks.
Ding ding.
You know, I don't know if they have
ding ding. Oh yeah, how many gold medals they won in the Olympics?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, 0.
You know what I mean?
And then jiu-jitsu.
Unless you're bringing Russians in, but that's
even if you are, it's just not your thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, Cyril gone up.
Well,
so my issue here is that much of what Brendan's saying about Tom Aspinall, about the heavyweight division in the UFC at the moment, about the lack of competition and quality overall, is things that I think a lot of us would agree with. I don't know, I just find sometimes his comments to be a little bit disrespectful because he's a former fighter. You know, I don't know. Maybe because I'm so used to listening to like football pundits talk. I think maybe football pundits are different. But I feel like whenever I listen to even sports commentators a lot of people, even your guys, forget even my guys, I think American football guys, a lot of them, if they've actually played the game, they're usually a little bit more reserved. They usually have a little bit more nuance. They usually try to add some color, some detail to what they're saying. They don't just say flippant things that kind of like, you know, casuals or like armchair people say, like myself. If you've played the sport, you understand the different challenges that regular people don't understand, and you may be a little bit more charitable to people. But I usually found as well, when it came to athletes, usually the higher talent level they were, sometimes the worse they were at kind of offering insights and commentary as a pundit. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. The higher the talent level the player was, or whatever, the worse they were at analyzing the game, or giving good commentary, good punditry. But I think over the years it's kind of changed. But really and truly, what's usually happens is that if you're somebody that wasn't that talented, wasn't that gifted, but you made a bit of a career, you are super charitable. You are way understanding because you knew your limits, you knew your kind of threshold, you knew your ceiling. So you're just in awe of watching people at this level now doing things that you could probably never do. So you're like, you know, heaping praise. You're trying to add like a little bit of context to things for people at home, like myself watching, to be like, hey, I know you guys probably don't get it, but just imagine if you had to go through this type of training camp and this type of week and be this time away from your family, and this guy just had a birth for the kid, and like you add all that sort of stuff. But I feel like Brendan is never that charitable. And he speaks like somebody that was elite, but he was never elite, you know? He's very critical, he's very judgmental, he's very unforgiving, very knee-jerky, very flippant, in the way that you would imagine somebody that's a GOAT, like somebody that's like achieved a lot, who's kind of got a bit of an ego still, who thinks they could probably still play now, who's got a bit of a chip on his shoulder, who's always got that repetitive edge. You kind of allow them to do that. If you're that person, you let them off. You know, you let them off. But you're Brendan Shaw, bro. Like, why are you talking like this about Tom Aspinall's wrestling, about UK wrestling? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'd love to see Brendan try and compete against the Great British fucking wrestling. I don't know who they are, but I'd love to see Brendan try and out wrestle anybody, even a retired person from the Great British Olympic wrestling team. I'd love it. I'd love to see him try. You know, he's talking as if like, bro, you don't come from good wrestling stock yourself. Like, why are you acting as if like you were this elite college level? Like, you were never that guy. Like, relax. You had some grappling about you, but he's going on as if like he was fucking Luke Rockhold out here. Like, and look what Luke Rockhold happened to his career. Like. And he's like 10 times a fighter you were. I don't know. I think the way he talks about fighters is really strange, given that he was an ex-fighter. It's very bizarre. But then I think to myself, it does make sense though, innit? Because he did leave under a cloud. So there's probably some unaddressed hate there, you know? that he's never really gotten over. And takes out the fighters. So it is what it is. Let's move on. Let's do another one. Brendan Schaub has no self-awareness when it comes to cosmetic surgery. This is regarding Bradley Cooper, who we spoke about earlier. Bradley Cooper, who happens to be Brian Cannon's former friend, right? They were in a hangover once. I'm not too sure if Cannon's ever spoken to him again since then, but still. Bradley Cooper's got some cosmetic surgery done, clearly. He's got a bit of a facelift. And they talk about the facelift that Bradley Cooper's got. And just think to myself, if you're Brendan, like, why are you even talking, bro? You've had mad stuff done. Like, why are you even talking and just piping up? But anyway, let's just play the clip anyway.
Okay, so this is your buddy Bradley Cooper. People are starting to talk about his face now. So I'll play a video clip of him. So he looks fine there, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Also, notice what Brian's doing, by the way. I think Brian's got this new thing he does now, where when his friends get into something in the media, he just doesn't comment on it. Well, I guess he's trying to lead by example. He hopes if it happens to him, his friends do the same thing. So I feel like whenever someone that Brian knows in the industry or whatever is involved in something in the news that's maybe a little bit, negative, he doesn't say anything. But Brendan, because Brian's not saying anything, he also has the self-awareness or the social cues of a fucking bumblebee. He just starts like talking more. So Brian not saying anything is gonna make Brendan say way more stuff about Bradley Cooper's looks. Which is not what Brian wants, right? That's his boy. He wants to hold him down and not comment on it. But just notice how much Brendan talks and how much he says to fill the gaps, because he feels like Brian ain't talking. But Brian's not talking because his friend. He should just like skip. But hey, let's continue to watch.
Okay. Let's just play this clip here.
Oh no!
She's been a part of it. I was
You
like,
got
I was making a Star Wars when she was born.
It's all good, baby.
Meister, she's in, and we shut in New York.
Hollywood would do that to you. He did the forehead and he did the cheeks.
So
And now he can't smile or close his eyes.
It's a part of us. There's nothing weird about it. It's just a part of what we do.
He looks like Wayne
It's
Newton.
kind of a nice thing, and she cares so much about it, and yeah, I love it.
Is it nice having her on set, being able to show?
God, I just wish he could have gotten his Airbnb and went, don't do it, dude.
Kids, they say exactly what they think. And she has a big opinion about everything. So I love it. And I care what she thinks. Even with casting. We'll look at casting auditions together. Yeah.
God, you're so talented. You don't need to do that shit, Bradley. You look crazy, bud.
It's just tiny details too, right? It's like
no, it's not.
Well,
his like, fucking forehead is smoother than my 8-month-old.
His eyes are.
It's not good. And everyone looks like Nicole Kidman. You all look the same, and this doesn't move, and now you're like this, and then his mouth is weird. It's like we can see it from a mile away, dude.
You get to a certain age, I'll look at my face, and I'll just be like, damn. And so,
you see that shit that Brendan said about Bradley Cooper? By extension, if that's Brian's friend, you just imagine that by extension that's your friend too. Brian's trying to like hold him down by not really adding anything to the story, but Brendan's just like plowing in. Oh, you look like this. You look insane, bro. You know this. You pulled his head back. Nicole Kidman. Oh my god. Ooh. It's like fucking hell, bro. Read the room. Everything he's saying is right, but read the fucking room, bro. Like Jesus Christ.
Somebody comes along and says, hey, we got some stuff that we can tighten things up and make you look like you did 20 years ago. Problem is that, we're not there yet with plastic surgery. And so if you get a guy who doesn't understand subtlety and a guy who ends up giving you it's like the Tom Brady effect where you probably get a little tightening.
It's also just not a manly thing to do.
Well,
it's just some bitch shit.
And again, like, do you think he thinks we don't know that he got stuff done? That he's had like Botox done, he's had like fillers done, he's had like his lips plumped. Does he think we don't know that he knows that we know? Does he think we don't know that he got work done at some point or continues to get work done? It's just bizarre, isn't it? How he talks sometimes. It's like, brother, your lips don't look like that normally. You got your lips filled and he got his lips filled and he was fat. Can you imagine that? That's the worst type of cosmetic surgery, right? When you get cosmetic surgery done when you're actually fat, when you could probably just lose weight and it could improve your looks exponentially, or maybe it could give you a basis to maybe start your plastic surgery on. Like, it's like getting a chest tattoo when you got like man tits. Like, it makes no sense. You might as well at least lose a little bit so you can kind of see what it looks like, and then go from there. But Brendan he got his lips plumped. It's fairly, you can see like a timeline of how his lips look. You can see the fucking injection, the little fucking holes on his lips when he got his lips plumped and shit. It's pretty obvious how he got his lips plumped, which is probably the most, if we're going to say like no cosmetic surgery is gay in my personal opinion. I think it's sad because it kind of, obviously preys on people's insecurities. But if you're going to do like a hierarchy of gayness, right? If you're going to do a tier list of gayness in terms of what plastic surgery equates to being a homosexual, right? And that's what Brendan's doing in the fucking insulting way. Surely you'd say getting your lips plumped is like number one, right? If you profess to be a fucking white guy, a fucking straight guy, getting your lips plumped is fucking insane. Like, think about it. Think about anybody that you know in life who just gets their lips plumped. A guy, like, come on, like, you know what I mean? And if you are if you're gay, whatever, enjoy yourself, do what you need to do. But it's just strange how he's like chastising other men for getting stuff that he's got done, and then saying they're gay for getting the stuff that he has done worse than.
I mean, he looked good. He was a handsome dude.
Looks great.
And then now you look like Wayne.
I don't know what happened there. Stop for some reason.
He looked like Wayne Newton / Nicole Kidman. I still love him though.
Oh, he's great. He's a true artist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about any of that.
Okay.
So it's Brian Callen trying to be a good friend, but Brendan just going in and in and in and in, and it's like, fucking hell, man. He has no
Powerful
ability.
bunch.
Oh, big up.
Hey Bradley Cooper. We get it. Everyone in that room has plastic surgery. Sheen gets Botox, Brian got his eyes done, and Baba has had a nose job.
Exactly. It's just bizarre to me, man. I just find this whole fucking thing bizarre. Well, big up Asanasis. Appreciate you. Let's move on. Brendan Schaub calls out and destroys Brian Callen for wearing sandals on the pod. It should say po. It should say pod right there. Thank God. Now, I have to agree with what I just said there. Thank God. But I find this interesting because, number one, is the placement of the tissue paper or the box of like Magic Miner thing on the table, is that on purpose? To block us from seeing his toes on the camera. Number one. I also find it interesting that Brendan hides behind comments or DMs he gets from fans about things that he doesn't like Brian does, but doesn't necessarily say it to his face, you know? I find that weird. I don't know, if I'm Brian, I'd be a little bit annoyed by that. Like, why are you mentioning the fans as if, like, if you got a problem with something, just say you got a problem with something and we can talk about it, you know what I mean? But like using the fans as a reason, which I don't know if it's even true, is very strange. But let's watch this clip anyway, because this is, if you've been watching me cover this nonsense, this slop for a long time, you'll know just how passionate I am about people wearing sandals. I fucking hate it, right? Especially on the podcast. I think it's the height of unprofessionalism. It's the height of just lack of it's like turning up on a podcast or a stream in your pajamas. Do you know what I mean? Like, at least wash your fucking face. At least change your t-shirt. At least brush your teeth. Like, at least. And these motherfuckers go to a studio. You know what I mean? You go to a studio. You get dressed. You can put on clothes to drive your car. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a believer in like driving your car in your pajamas. You know, like if you're gonna go in your car, you're going somewhere because you're gonna go out somewhere too. So, you know, maybe unless you're doing like a late night fucking drive-through session, I just think it's just unbecoming. It's just have a bit of class, have a bit of respect for your audience, put on some fucking shoes. I'm sorry, cover your fucking feet. We don't want to see that shit. Especially when he's touching them and twirling them. Like, we don't want to see those 60-year-old feet on the pod. I don't want to see it personally. Especially if I have to make clips for this fucking slop. Please make it easy so I don't have to bath in my own mouth. So I'm happy that Brendan's pulled him up on it. But the way he pulled him up on it was a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, I don't
same podcast, same sandals.
My friend said, you're wearing a nice shirt with jeans and the sandals. It's just not right. But I always figured that people can't see my feet, but they kind of can.
That's probably the number one comment I get in my DMs, making fun of you about your sandals.
Is that right?
Yep.
I got to start wearing shoes.
It's just not your thing, dude.
No, I got to wear my shoes. Listen, we talked about this. You know, there are certain places I feel you should dress up. One is church.
Well, that's a given, dude.
But it's not.
One's church, one's a funeral. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, but it's not. A lot of people are
well,
just
where you
so
go.
casual.
Where you go.
And then we got to get, you know, on this podcast, I got to start wearing shoes. I like my toes to feel free, though, because they're American. I got American toes.
Nah, when I see Santa, I'm like, that guy can't be doing well.
You lose some energy in your body.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And then it leaks over to other things.
Right? Can't be too relaxed.
Nah, man.
It's like guys I see who say, I'm not going to have kids because I want to maintain my freedom. And the irony is it ends up enslaving you. It's a weird.
Do you think Brian missed that shot? It bleeds over to other things. Do we think Brian missed that obvious shot? it leads to other things. Clearly, Brendan is calling out Brian for his maybe lackadaisical approach to podcasting in general, to Thick Boy in general, to Tfatk in general. I don't think has Brian Callen done a single Q&A on the Patreon. I don't think he has. I watched most of Unique's clips on the Patreon. I don't think I've seen a Unique clip yet of Brian Callen answering any questions on the Q&A. I don't think Brian's done a single Q&A yet, you know? Not a single Q&A. Maybe not a video of the Patreon outside of that video that he did where he pretends fights Brendan or something. So I think that was a little slice shot. Wearing sandals, which I agree with Brendan in that respect. I agree that wearing your sandals the way that Brian does. Brian doesn't wear his sandals because he has his feet to breathe. He's just lazy. Which I think is also bizarre because you put on jeans. You wear a shirt. You put on underwear. You probably have a shower. But then you can't be bothered to wear shoes. Because I'd kind of understand. I'd get it, right? If Brian dressed like Palmer Luckey. Do you know who this guy is, right? Palmer Luckey. If Brian dressed like Palmer Luckey, I'd kind of understand if he wore sandals. Let's go images. I'd kind of understand if he just was into just wearing sandals. If he kind of dressed like this, right? Like the quintessential like SoCal Silicon Valley startup guy. Particular type of shirt, particular type of cargo shorts and shit. That haircut, no mustache, that fucking beard. I get it. You know? I get it. It kind of matches the look. But Brian doesn't dress like this. He just wears regular jeans with a regular shirt. Put on some fucking shoes then. It really isn't that hard. Put on some fucking shoes. I don't understand it. But to be fair to Brian, he is quite consistent in how he is behavior-wise. He's very, 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 very lackadaisical and lazy. And I don't know if that's because of his upbringing and the fact that he comes from a wealthy family. Because I think sometimes that's what some people say. I forgot who said it. You know what? Maybe it might have been PBD, you know, Patrick Bet David, PBD. I think it might have been on the PBD podcast. I think I was talking randomly about what you see different from people that are rich and wealthy. And I think one thing PBD mentioned about, hanging, you know, how he talks about always with rich friends. Oh, he's a billionaire, rich, right? But I remember one little nugget that he said, it was like, when you hang around with like ultra wealthy people, one thing you realize about them is that they're never in a hurry. No, I think Tim Dillon said that. I think that was Tim Dillon. Not Patrick Bet David. I think it was Tim Dillon. I think he said about when he loves to hang around super wealthy people and just be amongst their company and watching them like fucking zoo animals. And I remember him saying that wealthy people just have an inability to feel rushed. So I wonder if that's what Callen's on. There's never really that much effort put into anything, you know? Like just go through the motions. You know? Why put on shoes? You know? Just kind of meander through. But then I also find it interesting because allegedly, according to fucking BGL, by the way, which I don't know how much I'm gonna believe BGL because, you know, I think he's got a valid, but he's got a bit of a hate boner for Brendan, so I'm not too sure if I can believe all the things. But BGL did say on that episode of TMOS, right? He did say that Brian is getting paid like $25,000 a month, allegedly. Allegedly, Brian is getting paid to do Tfatk $25,000 a month. Now, that could be. It sounds like a lot of money for you and I, but if you think about the amount of ads that they have on their show, they have like 6, I think, right? Plus whatever they make on AdSense or whatever else it may be, they probably make enough money to pay that comfortably. But considering the recent firings over there at Thick Boy, considering the downscaling that's going on over there, considering they're doing this podcast in a converted car garage on a mezzanine, you know, with a fucking industrial side air conditioner in the background that you can't hear because Chin put some noise, activated some noise gates and shit. Considering all these cockcasting efforts I've done over the years, moving to Austin, Brendan's wife having to sell the Lamborghini Urus to drive the G-Wagon, then not have the G-Wagon and have it back. Brendan now being into fucking, you know, regular American brand trucks and shit and not crazy exotic trucks and cars and stuff. There's clearly been a bit of a downgrade in terms of the money spent. Chin doesn't seem like he's getting any help, right? Doesn't look like Brendan's getting anybody to help Chin. Although I did hear on another episode, another clip that Yuriy did, allegedly Sanaz is still working for them, but just remotely, I guess, doing some stuff. I don't know what, timestamps, I guess, right, from afar, and getting paid handsomely for that. So big up Sanaz for doing that, good girl. But all that being said, it would lead me to believe Brendan must be looking at Brian a bit sideways, like, I'm paying you 25k.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Okay, you gonna say that about the ultra wealthy? Let me ask you this too, who's working the hours putting into time on Minect? You gonna find that those guys are the most wealthy. Value attainment, baby.
Brilliant. I read that in his accent too. Big up us he's actually read it in his accent. Okay. What are you trying to say here? Who's that guy that he always cuts off? Who's the guy that he asks a question and then he cuts him off? Honestly, I got something to pat PBD fucking stuff, because there's a guy that Patrick Bet David always kind of asks him a question, and then when he starts to like, if he like deviates from the point for like a millisecond, he's like, no, get back. Like he's so, bro, let him. He's gonna get there. Give him some time, man. Ay. Honestly. Oh, it's Adam. Yeah, that's one. Adam. Okay, it's Adam. Anyways, all that to say, right? All of my meandering, all of my fucking whatever to say. Do we think Brendan is gonna get to a point where he starts to look at Brian a bit side-eye, thinking, "Why do I pay you that much? If you're not bothered to even turn up in no sandals." You're not bothered to do any extra content for the Patreon. You barely turn up on time. You're sometimes not even here. You sometimes do these last minute, because I think that's also very odd. No one really mentions this because it's not worth making into a clip. But I find it very strange how Brian seems to go on these like family vacations that he never gives Brendan heads up on. And I'm not sure if he does it on purpose or if he does it because he doesn't actually know what's happening in his life. Like, I'm not too sure if Brian doesn't actually pay attention to anything, so when the family holiday does come around, he's like, oh shit, we're going next week. Or he purposely doesn't tell Brendan ahead of time because Brendan will be pissed and try to convince her to stay. But I find that odd how Brian seems to have all these like family. It's not strange because he's obviously he's comes from a, that's how you can tell he's wealthy, by the way. You can tell Brian's wealthy because he goes on holiday with his parents. Like, I don't think many of you guys in the stream chat who are like over 50, over 40 have been on a holiday with your parents recently. It's not something like regular people do, but it's something that wealthy people do. Wealthy people still go on holiday with their parents to like nice places. The dad looks after everything, you know. Whatever that fucking show was, you know, about the fucking family and shit, you know, they do that sort of stuff. So you can tell Brian's from that kind of stock. But I do find it odd how he doesn't tell Brendan anything, and he kind of just finds out when we find out, the audience. Like, why is that? Why don't you tell him? And clearly it bothers Brendan. It pisses him off because it's last minute kind of. He has to find somebody to replace him because Brendan definitely doesn't like doing the show by himself. So yeah, I don't know if I'm Brendan, even though he's still getting the majority chunk of the revenue. Remember, they made that weird agreement where because Brendan allegedly does more on the show, which he doesn't really, but he gets 60%, and I think Brian gets 40%. I think that's what they said, if I'm not mistaken. I think Brian let Brendan take more because he does more. Or maybe it's even higher. I don't know if it's 70%, I don't know. But it's still not enough. Because if I'm Brendan, I think he has every right to not be happy with Brian's lack of performance or effort when it comes to Tfatk. I won't be happy with it either. He takes a piss. But he takes a piss in a person who comes from a place where he doesn't really have to try, you know? This is not make or break. For Brendan, this is make or break. If this goes away, Brendan's house goes away. Or Brendan's lifestyle goes, you know what I mean? Like, this means something to Brendan. Like, he needs this to work out. Whereas for Brian, it's not really like make or break. You know, it's good to have, but it's not make or break. So he kind of treats it like that. Sandals on, you know, crossing his feet when he's sitting down, having no points of view with anything, being a bit boring, you know? Because 25, if it's 25K, he's getting a month. I don't know, man. I don't know. If I'm Brendan and I'm paying him, I might as well sack him and bring in Sanaz. At least he get to fuck him as well. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Let's continue. Brian Callen goes to church now, so he gets easily wound up by stuff like this. This is fucking funny, right? Brian Callen's a church guy now, by the way, in case you're wondering. Brian Callen doing the standard protocol for anybody that's been accused of anything concerning touching kids, concerning sexual assault, harassment, rape. The kind of redemption tour is to always go down the fucking Christianity route, right? It's a tale as old as time. Right? Tale as old as time. You do something kind of crazy to women or kids, straight away you're in the church. You know? It's kind of fucked up because I've been brought up in the church, so I find that it gross, a bit weird, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't make up the rules. So let's watch Brian Callen get very irate at this story regarding this minister and his annoyance that somebody didn't have the right offering, and Brian gets very visceral about it. But just notice how he speaks about black people, by the way. I'm going to play the clip throughout, right? And just notice, I'm not going to pause it for once, I'm not going to pause it, but just notice how Brian talks about black people. It's a bit weird. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's a bit, Watch this.
You know, I don't
same
like
podcast,
this.
same sandals.
Shit, wrong one. This is the one.
That's not a lot of money after taxes.
No. Okay. Please tell me you guys have seen this already. This Bishop Marvin Winans, this pastor.
No.
That was asking for donations for his church.
No, I haven't seen
And so he was asking for $2,000 donations.
Oh God.
And this is how he reacted to this woman here.
This is gonna make me sad.
Bert McCoy, given faith and stand in unity with the vision of Perfected Church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh wow.
If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
That's fucked up.
You know how much that money? You know how much money that is for her? You know how much money that is for that woman who's probably a single mom with a child? And you fucking want more money? Fuck you. You fucking, I hate people.
And she
like
brings
him
her kid
so
with her?
much. Hey, you give her.
I would have been like, man, give me my fucking money.
He's a
back.
bitch. That
Dude,
guy.
$1,200?
Fuck that guy.
That's so much money?
$1,200? That's so much money. For that woman right there, probably makes, who knows, saved all that money with that child there, and you humiliated her in front of that child, his mother, who probably busted her ass for that money.
And what's he
piece
trying
of
to
shit
get?
He is. Who gives a fuck?
So
He's a fucking false prophet. Fuck you.
Yeah, obviously everyone
I hope
feels
he's
the same
getting
way.
lit up. I hope he's getting lit up.
So he had to make a statement. And guess what his excuse was?
Let me hear it.
So
Let me hear this
they
piece
went in
of shit.
increments of 2,000 to like less and less and less money. So he's saying that he didn't want there to be all these people standing in line and getting possibly getting hurt or whatever. So he went just by the 2,000 first,
He's
and then
the
later on.
biggest piece of shit.
He's a
People
con
like this
artist.
are the biggest con men pieces of shit on the planet. Fuck you.
He's a piece of
Her
shit.
son was like, what?
And she still defends him too. Obviously,
Of course she does, because she's embarrassed. It's so humiliating for that woman. That woman, God knows what she's been through.
I know.
You pay her bills, bitch.
Is it me, or is like the assumption that she's like a single mother? How hard she's busted? Like, how do you know? What do you think she like cleans? Like, what? He's talking about it like she's a maid, like she's some fucking. I don't know if this is just me, but I found that a bit odd. This like assumption, you know. She busts her ass. How long she's had to work? Single mother with that kid. It's like, why is it if a black lady goes up to the pulpit with a kid by her side, that means what? That it's just them two. There's no one else. That also means what? That she doesn't have any money. Like what?
I want to see what the guy says. Can you
The
find
bishop
it?
guy? Yeah.
Yeah, I hate him. I hate that guy.
Let's see if he puts it here.
Let's see what fuckface says.
I don't know if it's going to show it or not.
That
Let's see.
viral video. He did not rebuke you.
He absolutely did not rebuke me. Now, there's a difference. There was a correction because let me clearly state that Pastor gave instruction on the lines to get into.
Powerful bunch.
I was calling because the
big up,
The Church of Oz. Plaza donate. $1 and up only. Them falafels ain't cheap, y'all. May the chicken shawarma make his winter warmer. Amen.
I like how you accurately guessed my order. Chicken shawarma. I like how you accurately guessed my order, bro. That was fucking brilliant. Make the chicken shawarma. Oh, legend. Big up Disease.
The whole church was giving, and it was our day of giving, and the whole church was coming, and we didn't want people standing.
Hey, yo, pause. One more time.
Standing, the whole church was coming, and 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 we didn't want people standing, the mothers and all that. So I was calling them by increments, and we had someone that had given out of before, and I corrected it, and I told everybody to listen and come when you call, and that's all that was.
He's like, I told this bitch 2,000 or bust. She got on the wrong line. She's in the $1,000 line.
He just said nothing.
Nothing.
You
Nothing.
just said fucking nothing, bro. What happened was you got exposed for being the piece of shit that you are. The fucking charlatan piece of shit false prophet that you are, and a sociopath. So fuck you, Bishop Marvin.
They make tons of money, man. Like,
Tons
they
of
make
money.
tons of
That
money.
guy's a bad guy.
He was mean to that
What is that,
white
Detroit?
woman.
You know how poor Detroit is? It's a fucking...
What? Isn't this like veiled racism? Like, what's going on here? Detroit poor, which I know it's not doing well, but still, she's probably from like what? All of these generalizations. That's probably her last $1,000 she's ever had. Right? She had no other money. Like, why is he reading so much into this? But that impassionate rant about the pastor is fucking interesting though. Very, very interesting. Again, maybe because I'm biggity black myself. I'm kind of looking to this a little bit too hard on the racial side of things. You know me. I'm Aggie race card. I'm AZ black card in the back pocket at all times. But I found this very interesting and very strange. I'm not going to lie. But big up Callan. On the subject of black people, actually, let's actually quickly do a little intermission. And let's check out, Drewski's actually got a new clip out, if I'm not mistaken, right? Where's Drewski? Drewski's actually got a new clip out. Let's check that out. I think it's about black people. That's it. It's about black Israelites. Let's just have a little intermission. Let's mix things up a little bit. Big up Drewski. Those spiritual black dudes on the streets be aggressive. Let's see some. New Drewski skit just dropped.
Black man! That's right! 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 Receive this word, white man. That's right! That's right! That's right! You celebrate Christmas, don't you, brother? Yes, you do. And it's a white holiday. White holiday! Black is power! Black is power! Black is power! That's right! That's right! That's right! That's right! Black is power! Black is power! Oh, man. Brother, can I speak to you, please, man? Lost another one. Do you feel as if this is right? Boys, you need to come join us, bro. That's right. You need to come join us. That's right. That's right. We are not equal. That's right. Our ancestors did not live for this. That's right. Poison. Poison. You will not stop our brothers or sisters from the Constitution. That's right. That's right. I'd rather be in the South than to be in hell. That's right. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. That's right. John in the window, chapter 16. That's right. And white man will beneath emancipated souls. That's right. That's right. That's right. I do not need help. I will assist myself. What form of payment for this, please? Easy for you. Is it because my skin is black? We out here bringing our people back to the law, statutes, and commandments, man. We do not follow rules made by white men. Damn right. We do not follow rules made by white men. You are not a sister, and you will not proceed to be a sister.
I'm sorry.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Who is your master? Who is your master? What y'all doing after that? Is that the party or something? What's your name in fantasy?
Marley.
Oh, shit.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That is fucking brilliant. Brilliant. Because those super blackety black guys are the biggest proponents of whatever this is at the end, you know? That's the funny thing. That's a great observation, because behind the scenes, they be the biggest proponents of all this shit. Oh, that was fucking brilliant. He took off his afro, you know? That was fucking brilliant. He took off his afro and his dashiki. Yo, where you girls going at? Oh, big up Drewski, man. That was fucking brilliant. Big up fucking Drewski. You gotta love Drewski. You gotta love Drewski. Next couple of clips here. Brian Callen got scammed because he's an idiot, and for some reason still thinks he's a bit of a. He still has a bit of an ego. So this is an interesting clip. This is a funny clip. This is a hilarious clip, because this could only happen to Brendan. Sorry, this could also happen to Brendan Schaub. Brendan's going to be acting all shocked. Brendan is chopped, but not shocked. Brendan's going to be acting all shocked and confused and bewildered and ha funny shit when it comes to Brian. But I personally think this scam would work on Brendan just as well as it worked on Brian. I think this particular scam could easily get Brendan. But I find it also interesting, just as an observation, Brian's level of like delusion of where he is in his career, that he believed this scam, because you have to be quite delusional to already get pulled into this scam. You got to think something of yourself, because it's not the most sophisticated scam, but it requires you to believe you're at a certain point. But just play the whole thing. I'm sure some of you have seen it already, but this is a funny thing that Brian got scammed with. And again, Brendan could also get scammed from this. I don't know why he's laughing, but Brian getting scammed for this is equally funny because he is not that guy. Come on, you motherfucker.
Joanna was laughing because I just went, I get it.
I don't know if I did I mention that Daddy got I was a victim of some crime. Did I tell you this?
Some boomer crime?
Well, I'm supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast. I tell you about that? No. So I was supposed to do Amy Poehler's podcast
in LA?
Yeah, her assistant reached out and she was like, "Hey, we'd love to have you on Storytime with Amy."
Yeah, is a big podcast.
Yeah,
right?
big podcast. Amy Poehler, and I know Amy from back in the day. I love Amy.
You do. Know a lot of people that
love Amy. I've known Amy for many years. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I love her.
Been busy.
I've been busy.
She's been busy.
She's been busy being super successful. I've been busy.
She's busy counting money. You're busy
doing what I'm doing. Yeah. So but it's cool because I know her and we've always had a great rapport.
Yeah, it's not though.
So her assistant reached out and so we talk. They give me a list of questions and all that. We go through it, and then I have to do you have to do because we're gonna actually. I found out it was gonna be a Zoom first because she does it, so you'll have somebody comes on, on the internet and then talks about the person there. And I was like, it's a surprise. It was probably like a friend of mine. So I was like, okay, great. So they have to make sure that your camera is all, and I was on my phone. They goes, well, we want to do it on a laptop. Maybe we want to do it on a laptop, not on the phone. I'm like, oh, okay. So I schedule that. Okay. And I get on, now I'm on, and now I got to do it through Facebook Live, with and I don't know how to do any of that. So he's got me on Facebook and I'm like, Jesus. And I'm doing this thing. And he's like, okay, do you see it? I'm like, I don't see anything. And he goes, let's screen share so I can help you with this. So now I'm screen sharing with the guy as he's trying to configure my Facebook thing so I can get to a point where I'm there. And then I'm 20 minutes in as I'm clicking everything. I'm like, and he's going, okay, so this is really good, and just make this. It's no problem. I'm going to help you with this one. Now click this. Yeah, that's great. And all of a sudden I go, wait. So when are we doing the podcast? He goes, this Friday. We'll reach out to you. And I go,
oh, this was just a test run.
I go, this Friday. Okay. All right. And he goes, yeah. I go, how are we going to do that? So is Amy, okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. He goes, yes. I said, where are you located? He goes, I'm in Los Angeles. I said, where in Los Angeles? He goes, you want my address? I was like, no.
The area.
So I was like, okay. And I just, anyway, so we configured the thing and I'm, okay, Friday.
It was a test run.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Rehearsal.
And I'm waiting. My producer for my podcast, I did it after I was done with my podcast. And my producer calls me and goes, hey, do you know that Amy Poehler podcast? Do you know it's a scam?
No.
Now, when I first heard this story, I had the same reaction as Brendan did. But then, you know what made me really sad? The reason why Brian got scammed by this particular scam is because he actually thinks he still would have the ability to get on that show anyway. And if you're wondering who Amy Poehler is, again, I don't really know much about the lady, but I have seen some clips of her go somewhat viral on social media. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it. But she does, she does a podcast where she sits down with other women in Hollywood and they talk about stuff, right? So let's just go here. I'll show you. Other Hollywood, it's not only women, it's other people. It's not just women. Let me not just say it's women. It's loads of other people. But she basically sits down. What does it say? It's called Good Hang, right? It's called Good Hang with Amy Poehler. And just look at some of the guests, right? I'll read some of the names. Kate McKinnon, Mariska Hargitay, Aziz Ansari, Rachel Darsh, Kirsten Wiig, Regina Hall, Olivia Colman, Selena Gomez, Judge Judy Sheridan, Zana Gag, Aubrey Plaza, Adam Scott, the Jonas Brothers, Leanne Morgan, Abby Jacobson and Ilan Glazer, Cole Escola, Adam Sandberg, Idris Elba, Natasha Lyonne, Will Fort, Dakota Johnson, Seth Meyers, Renee Rapp, Phil Justice, Michelle Obama, Paul Rudd, Paige DeSarbo, Jack Black, Catherine Hahn, Quintina Brunson, Ike Barinholtz, Rashida Jones, Tina Fey, and Martin Short. I'm sorry, but if you get done by a scam that purports to be the producer of the Amy fucking Poehler show, that just shows you how delusional, utterly delusional Brian Callen is of his fame. That he thinks at this stage of his career he has any business being on his podcast, regardless of him and Amy are friends or they know each other. Friends? How? What did he star alongside her in the Goldbergs or something? I don't know. But the fact that Brian thinks there is any chance that he would have ever appeared on that show is the saddest part of the scam. I'm not gonna lie. That's the saddest part for me. That Brian legitimately thought he had an opportunity, a real chance to go on the Amy Poehler show, and he was taking it seriously. The other heartbreaking side about it too, it's like, yo, how low effort. So this guy was gonna, imagine if he was going to appear on there, by the way. If he was about to appear on the Amy Poehler show, he would have been happy going on that show where they had fucking Michelle Obama and shit. He would have been happy to have gone on that show using his phone cam. What, like, he didn't want to be sat down in the studio. He would have been happy doing a recording of the Amy Poehler show just using his phone. He wouldn't have taken any time out to go to the studio, get cameras set up properly. He would have been happy to do that show on his phone if he had to. But the scammer made him go on his laptop. And he even made, oh, that was too hard. These guys are lazy. These guys are like, I think,
powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Damn, Callahan thought he was on that DiCaprio level, but the truth is, no one knows who you are.
Nobody knows who you are. And big up Casey Shuffle. And you know what I was thinking about this, right? It made me think about the DSP thing. Darkside Phil, somebody that I fucking hate, right? One of the only people on social media I fucking hate, content creators, right? Very undeserving of any type of success that he has at the moment. But he has the advantage of being one of the first, like the early adopters of like streaming and stuff, of making content online. So he's been able to survive just because he just hasn't stopped, right? That kind of thing. And I think these guys are the same when it comes to podcasting. They were lucky that they got into it when they did, because it's essentially carried them all the way here. Like they have no right to still be around, but they're still around because of the early work that they put in. They're kind of reaping the rewards of it later on now. And you just see it sometimes with their lack of like, what is it, effort? It's just a lack of like whatever. So even let's say you was about to appear on the Amy Poehler show. You're about to appear on that woman's show sat in your fucking Tesla. Let's imagine Amy Poehler did actually book this guy to go on his show. She reached back. Oh my God, I remember Brian. He was always funny. I bumped into him one time at a bar. Then imagine she actually did that, right? And she did an incredible bit of charity, and actually gave Brian the opportunity to go on her massive platform. He would have been comfortable doing that, sat in his fucking all white fucking Tesla, screaming like with his fucking face on his phone. He would have done her the courtesy of like going to a studio, booking a studio out of his own money, and like getting fucking, getting some glam, getting a new shirt or a new fucking blazer on. Just, just giving her show a bit of respect or something. Like, he was always doing on his phone, just walking around his fucking garden.
No, he got into all their shit.
Bubba, because they've been scamming people. I was waiting to do the podcast and it never happened. And I'm like, hey, I'm waiting. Like, what do I do? I was all nervous.
Dude.
Big up Coiler. Idris looks up to Callan. It's fucking hilarious. Big up Coiler. And big up Mr. Still Your Girl, Joker Movie B. Fair.
I'm so grateful for you. I've always wanted to meet somebody who got scammed by those podcasts.
And
because there was a Fire and a Kid one, there's a Rogan one.
When I say I got scammed so hard, I gave them all my information. I had to call a cybersecurity expert, a dude who really knows his shit, who was like, oh yeah, and he saw what they did, and he goes, so the good news is, I think that.
By the way, just to interject there, press X to doubt Brendan's assertion. Oh my God, are we going to meet somebody who got scammed by this scam or by podcast? There's one for Tfatk and one for Rogan. Press X to doubt. Brendan didn't even know where that story was going. Brendan didn't know where that story was going until Brian said what he said at the end of that point about, oh yeah, then, my producer said it was a scam. Brendan didn't know it was a scam. Brendan thought it was some sort of, he kept saying trial run. So he has, his sense of, his perception skills, comprehension skills are all over the place. He didn't even know what Brian was saying was a scam until he said the word scam. So let's relax with the, I always wanted to meet somebody that you didn't know. You had no idea this even existed today. So shut up.
These guys were just trying to get access to your followers so they can spam and do a lot of stuff. But they wanted access. They sell access.
Did you change all your passwords?
Dude, he went on the dark web. They have all my passwords. They have all my fucking everything.
You changed everything, right?
I changed everything. But I was like, how do they know that? He goes,
he didn't change anything. He just probably closed stuff down. He's too lazy. I don't think he changed anything. He just probably shut everything down and ordered new stuff. He didn't change jack shit.
hey, they sell all this stuff. You're just not. It's not like you're that important. It's like, but just know that you anything you have is available out there.
Well, especially if you do that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, yeah, they got. But I got, dude. I even texted Amy and I was like, I DM'd Amy. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to do your podcast. I'm waiting, but nothing's going on here.
Did she say anything?
No, I didn't even hear. She probably didn't even get my.
She had no clue.
Meanwhile,
ouch. And then I emailed Amy. Hey, Amy, I'm meant to be doing a what? No, baby, no. No, you have rape allegations, babe. I can't even be speaking to you right now. Brian DM'd her after. Hey, I'm meant to be on your show, but I haven't got confirmation. It's gotta be depressing being Brian Callen. It's gotta be fucking depressing being Brian Callen. Could you imagine that?
But it's been going on, and somebody else who's a comic, I can't remember her name, talking. She got taken too.
Well, they probably knew your special came out. You're probably doing some PR.
Exactly.
So they timed
but
it
the
up.
way they did it was so good.
It's not.
Gave me like all the questions. Like, Amy can't wait to talk to you. They know somehow that I know her. They do their research. And it made sense. I was like, of course she'd have an assistant reach out to me.
But why? The level of this is probably why they're never satisfied, This is probably why they're never satisfied, never content, never grateful. Because they have this, like, weird, outsized ego. Like, Callen legitimately thinks he's of a stature now. He's of a level right now. Forget the rape allegations. Let's put that to one side. Imagine it didn't happen. He still thinks now that he has the pull. He has the clout that would permit him to be on that illustrious guest list of names I read out to you about the Amy Poehler show. Like, come on, Brian, man. Have some self-awareness, bro. Have a little bit of self-awareness. Like, you really think you're... Like, even if him and Amy Poehler were actually good friends, they went to the same acting class together, they studied under the same fucking person, they come from the same part of LA, I don't know, their families or their parents go to the same fucking soirees. You're not on her level of clout level, man. You're not on that level at all. Why would you even think that would ever be a thing? And then you DM her, hey, I'm meant to be on your show, but so embarrassing.
But so you were on your phone, he goes, I need you on a laptop, and he said, I need you on FaceTime. That was the red flag.
He needs me on my laptop, and he was trying to tell me how to do it, and I couldn't do it.
But he said, open up FaceTime.
And he goes, let's. Do you want to screen share? He goes,
Brendan's so dumb in it. So you're on your laptop, you want to get on your phone. No, you fucking dim. He wanted him to get on his fucking laptop because that's where probably most of your parts are going to be stored. Brendan thinking it's going to be laptop then phone, the phone and laptop as opposed to phone and laptop. Like, no, it's going to be from your phone to your laptop. That's what they want you to do. God almighty, he's dumb.
Boom.
Would you like to screen share? Because I can help
that's
you.
That's a red flag.
And now he's got arrows pointing, and I'm clicking here, I'm clicking here.
Yeah, all that's a red flag.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Completely. But then it dawned on me, I went, he sounded Russian. I go, where are you from? He goes, I'm Israeli. And I was like, you're not Israeli, you're Russian, bro.
Yeah, you fucked up with accents.
And then I sent,
accent.
but I have it all recorded. So I sent it to my...
Yeah, right. Hold on. So you don't remember? You don't know how you were getting had until you got had, but somehow you had the wherewithal to record it. How do you record it? With your phone? All right, mate. I have it recorded. Yeah, all right. They both get done by scams so easily, innit?
My cybersecurity guys, they go, oh, dude, he's Russian. Those are Russians. They got you.
Dude, Bubba.
Yeah.
Did he show his face, Brian, or not?
No, of course.
They got into my Meta Business Suite.
Mm-hmm. Damn, dude, you got hustled.
I got hustled.
Damn.
And I was all bummed out, too. I was like, oh, I got blown off. And it was like, no, you didn't get blown off.
Honestly, Brian, so pathetic, isn't it? He was actually more annoyed that he didn't get on Amy Poehler's show as opposed to getting taken for a ride by somebody that was, taking advantage of him during his promo tour for his special. that took advantage of his vulnerability, took advantage of his hopes and dreams. He was more bummed out that he didn't get an Amy Poehler show. This is real comedy.
You're never going on there, dude.
And I'm really good at that. Like I had a guy, this sophisticated operation, this Jamaican guy was like,
that was real, by the way. That was a real thing that Brian just overlooked, but that's the truth. You need to tell your friends to tell you that.
Jamaican guy, you didn't get blown off.
Hey, you're never going on there, dude.
And I'm really good at that.
You're never going on there, dude.
And
you're never going on there, dude.
And I'm really good at that. Like I had a guy, this sophisticated operation, this Jamaican guy was like, the way they did it was interesting because they were like,
why is he like mentioning the nationality of anybody that isn't American? This Jamaican guy, like, why is that so important to him? Again, like, why did this reggae man who does my cybersecurity, like, what? Why are you talking like that?
You won money, and I was like, great. And they said, they had this whole thing, and they said, where can we send this? And I was like, oh, because they tied it to.
You fell for the money one?
No, they tied it to some like a subscription I had.
Yeah, I know.
And
dude.
showed me like how. And so I was like, no, I didn't. I fall for it. I was like, I looked at it, and then I was like, and they said, all we need is for you to pay the taxes on it, right? So I was like, oh, okay, perfect. How much? It was like $2,800. I go, $2,800, and how much do I get? They're like $42,000. I was like, where do I send the money? Where do I send the money? And I had this guy going all over Kingston, Jamaica, on Western Union, and I made him chase it for 2 days. And finally, I said, "Well, is it not there?" He goes, "No." He was getting so frustrated. I said, "Okay, I've been sending it to Kongston." And he goes, "Kongston?"
You wasted.
That didn't happen, by the way. All of that did not happen. None of that happened. None of that happened. He just feels a little bit embarrassed. He feels a little bit vulnerable because he shared that very, very embarrassing, shameful, stupid scam that he got duped by. So he's now trying to, protect himself a little bit. He's trying to, cope a little bit. But none of what he's saying that happened. I'm almost sure of it. None of that happened. I think he watched a YouTube video of some scam buster person and just, took on the story of his own. But none of that happened.
Did both your guys' time though.
I said, can you check your butt for it? And he got so
I guess you taught him a with the cybersecurity, they look into the like personal stuff, pictures and all that stuff for you?
Yeah, what he heard what the guy was saying. He saw it all and he knows about this stuff. And he said, in your case, they didn't get into any banking stuff or money. I would have been like, what? So what they were trying to do, was got access to my page, my Meta Business Suite. So they could technically.
And they didn't do anything?
No, so Facebook is really good about that stuff. Facebook, and they shut everything down. They'll just shut it down when they see some irregular activity.
Well, especially if someone logs in from fucking Russia. I would hope that's a red flag.
They shut you down right away.
Yeah, because Facebook, then
that's why they had that authentication and all that stuff. The problem is what they can do is sell access to your Facebook page, and then you can use that to post advertisements, spam people, and all that.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, it was so good. And it didn't dawn on me until 20 minutes in. I was like, where are you from? And I was like, this doesn't feel right.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, it was
That'd been a good podcast to do.
What's that?
I said that'd been a good podcast to do. Son of a bitch.
When did you start taking action? As far as when you found out?
Like the next day.
Oh, you waited a day.
I waited 2 days.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Honestly, there's no saving this guy. There's just, I guess. Hey man, I guess man, whatever works for you, but I don't know. It's gotta be fucking sad living like this, isn't it? That level of delusion where you legitimately think you're a bigger enough celebrity that you'd be on this fucking Amy Poehler's show. Especially considering the current state of Brian's celebrity. The precarious position his fucking career is in right now, Whew. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, clip here. This is actually a good one, by the way. Big up Chin. We always rip into Chin for having terrible current events, but his current events on this particular episode were really good. I think they commented on all of them. They seemed enthusiastic about them. It kind of tallied to their interest, you know. So big up Chin for getting the current events right. For once, he got them right. He was on the ball. He did the necessary work, and it seemed like those guys enjoyed the questions. They enjoyed the questions. They enjoyed the conversation. They enjoyed it. So this is an interesting one. This is regarding a clip with what's his fucking name? Is it John Cena? I don't know what that guy's name is. It John Cena? I think so. I don't watch wrestling. I'm sorry. But he was speaking about not having kids at his age, and obviously he brought Brendan on to start talking about not choosing yourself, not choosing your family, or whatever. Anyway, but just wanted to give a shout out to Chin. Chin did a good job here. Good topic for these guys, anyway.
Juarez.
It's a tough town, tough last name.
This is just John Cena answering a question. She asked, do you look forward to having kids?
Forward to having any kids? Question mark?
Yeah.
Currently, no.
Why?
Well, from the information that I've gathered, you kind of got to look after them.
Yeah. It's kind of.
Yeah. I'll just give you a small insight into my life. I have been working straight for 43 days now, and I got another 20 to go. So if I were to bring a life into this world that needs environmental nurture and unconditional love, I also know that takes time. And I've been blessed with some great opportunities. Life has awarded me the chance to do some amazing things.
Well, if you're wondering why it's whistling like that, it's not me. It's Chin's audio. Chin doesn't have the ability to, I guess, to screen. I don't know why he doesn't record the audio from the desktop. He just records it via the mic through the speaker of the computer. In case you're wondering.
And right now, I want to seize those opportunities.
That's fair.
So I don't want to make an irresponsible choice.
You're a responsible
bring a life
man.
into the world that I will neglect. I don't think that's fair.
How old is he,
Great
Chin?
question. Thank you for being vulnerable enough to allow me to answer it.
Here comes Brendan, super dad, right? Because I don't think there's any problem with what he said there in his response. But here comes Brendan, super dad. Here comes Brendan projecting all of his, shortcomings and insecurities onto John Cena's answer there, which I think seemed fairly fair in terms of how he perceives his life. But here comes Brendan, the super dad, to tell John Cena what it really means to be a dad and how you really should.
I appreciate you. If I look forward to
Yeah, that's a great answer. My thing is, how old is he? I've been on the road 43 days.
You got to be 50.
43 years. He's
48?
almost 50. How long you gonna do it, John? You know what I'm saying? Like, it becomes a thing where it's like, oh, you're gonna stay on the road for how long, bud? How much money? Bring up his net worth. How much you need, dude? How long do you need to be the attention of your world?
You get addicted to the juice.
I know, but my thing is like, how long, bud?
You get addicted
how long
to
do you
being
have to be
treated
the
like
center
royalty.
of your unit?
$80 million.
80 million.
Yeah.
How much? Now, are you not good? Like, what are you doing it for? That's my thing. At 48,
he just loves being able to go where he wants, when, and how. I think he just loves being the center of his own universe. That's very easy for a man when you're making that much money. But yeah.
Also, maybe it's just his calling. Maybe he's just doing something that he's actually legitimately passionate about. You don't go, like, a lot of those guys, I'd imagine, right? That kind of level of, like, Hollywood star, like, as much as they enjoy money, like Kevin Hart and those type of guys, they actually also enjoy the grind. They enjoy being celebrities. Like, Kevin Hart enjoys being famous. The same way John Cena enjoys being famous. So it's not surprising that they're able to go on these, like, worldwide media runs and tours where it seems like they're never stopping and they always have a smile on their face and they're always giving the best fucking interviews because they seem to enjoy what they're doing and they seem to do the work until, the day that they kind of don't want to do the work. So I don't really see, you cannot agree with it. You're allowed to think it's a bit weird. You're allowed to maybe pick holes in it. But I don't think it comes from a point of just being greedy and wanting all the money. I think it really does come from a point of, like, loving what you do and it not feeling like work. That's where it comes from. That's how you're able to dedicate so many hours into that sort of stuff and go day in, day out. So I feel like if Brendan had something that he was passionate about, that was paying him the level that John Cena was getting paid at, he probably would do it forever too. So I think there's a good example is podcasting. It's not paying the same, don't get me wrong. but it's affording him a certain lifestyle that why would he not turn up to the show when all he has to do is turn up and rant and rave for a couple of hours a week and he gets paid handsomely for it? So why can't someone turn around to him and say, when's enough? When you should go home and just be a dad? Why you always have to be in front of the camera? Why do you always put your kid's business out there? You know, someone can say the exact same thing. They can paint. He said towards John Cena, can be painted his direction. So I don't know. I just think this comes from a point of somebody, for lack of a better term, I feel like he's had to settle for this. You know, he wasn't able to ever go to the point of, you know, selling out a theater or an arena or anything. So he's never had that pull. He gave up because he wasn't able to sell tickets like on the road, you know, doing like regular club gigs and shit. No one gave a shit about his comedy. He wasn't willing to graft. He wasn't willing to try and make new friends. And, you know, I think the rumor was that at the mothership, Joe told him, hey, I'm not going to give you a weekend, but you can start from the ground up. Like that's what Joe said, allegedly. Joe said to him, I'm not going to immediately give you spots, but I want to make you start from the ground up. In a way, sort of like admitting he made a mistake by bringing him into the comedy store at the time and put him in his lineup because he wasn't ready, but wanted to correct the mistake. So if Brennan was really a comedian, he'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna take that on board. Let's go, because I'm in here for the long run, not here for the short run. But he didn't. As soon as that happened, he fucking quit, and he settled for podcasting. He settled for doing whatever he's doing now. So I think it's easy to say when you're the settler guy, oh, suddenly everything is so great when you're at home. Being a dad is the best. It's like, yeah, but you don't have any other option. You had to do that, you know? Like, I don't know. I just find it very interesting, very bizarre. But big up Chin. Big up fucking Chin for the great current events for once. So Moses is so blocked right now. Last clip from Tfatk. You're gonna make some what? This is an interesting little this is an interesting, horrible pronouncement, right? As Brendan would say. This is a horrible pronouncement, as Brendan would say. Hear this pronouncement. Come on, pronouncement. There you go.
Because now he goes, all right, now I can do that again. I can adjust and make. Because now he goes, all right, now I can do that again. I can adjust and make. Because now he goes,
oh, I cut it too quickly. I fucking cut it too quickly. I cut it too fast. Damn it. I messed that one up there. I messed up that clip. I cut it too quickly. It didn't actually cut it at the right place. I cut it in the wrong place. And I don't remember what it was. I can actually check. Let me just see the timestamps. I'll check myself. I forgot what he said there. But I cut it incorrectly there. I cut it fucking incorrectly. What an idiot. Oopsie. Big L for me. Where's this one? Yeah, let's see.
So guys, I'm about to do a podcast. We get pretty intense on this podcast. Now, you add the holidays, things get a little stressful. You got to pay for, you know, plane tickets, and you got to plan for stuff, and everything's crazy.
You got presents, you got kids, you don't know what to get them.
Yeah. Now you want to be sleeping right. We got the sleep shot. I'm just gonna very quickly. This is a science-based sleep formula. You got L-theanine and lavender. You won't know. It doesn't matter. But you got magnesium glycinate, kava, all kinds.
All right. Now I can do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck Cyril Gane up.
Well, he, you know, with Sergey.
That's the word. That's the word he fucked up.
That's
the word he fucked up. Corrections. That's the word he fucked up. I got it. That's the word he fucked up. This one.
Fuck Cyril Gane up.
Well,
I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck Cyril Gane up. I can do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck Cyril Gane up. Now I can do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck Cyril Gane up.
Well,
correctments. What? You mean corrections? Adjustments? I guess he got corrections and adjustments mixed up in it. What?
That again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck Cyril Gane up.
What is a correctment? Correctments. That's a new Vetements subline, isn't it? The new Vetements sub brand. Correctments.
Do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm gonna fuck
correctments. Not corrections or adjustments. He mixed up both words, isn't it? Not corrections or adjustments, correctments.
All right, now I can do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm going to fuck Cyril Gunn up. Do that again. I can adjust and make some correctments, and I'm going to fuck Cyril Gunn up.
He hates Cyril Gunn, man. I don't know why he hates Cyril Gunn. I don't know what Cyril Gain or Cyril Gunn did to him behind the scenes. I don't know if they turned down an interview, but he talks a bit spicy about Cyril Gain. There's something about Cyril Gain that this guy doesn't like. It could be to do with his skin color. It could be. Don't want to go that far, but it could be. But I think Brendan's got a bit of a hate boner towards Cyril Gunn. Whenever his name comes up, he always says some. Ugh. When Cyril Gunn had to film that movie, when Cyril Gunn was in that Netflix movie, right? I don't know what movie he was in, but Cyril played some. I think he played like a bounce. No, he played like a body. I don't know, something shit. They took time off the UFC to go do, which was a pretty bad decision, you know. But still, Brendan was going in on him super hard, like he's just really going in on him. He fucking hates him so much. But yeah, big up the correctments. Big up the correctments. We love to hear the correctments. Oh yeah. Cool. Yuriy time. Yuriy time. So let's do first thing, right? Let's go to big up Big Chat Small World. Big up Big Chat Small World. Watch his video first, right? But Yuriy on his profile, he deleted it, by the way. I think Yuriy deleted it. Yeah, he did. I think Yuriy deleted it. Yuriy on his profile, ex No Jumper co-host. Oh, by the way, I got let me this is big news for those of you on Taz. Big news for the Taz listeners. Look at that. Big news for the Taz listeners. If you listen to Taz, you know why this is big. Salili Bembry follow request. That is beautiful, isn't it, right? All those years of glazing. All those years of me glazing Salili Bembry, right? The designer of those amazing Crocs. The designer of those amazing New Balances, who's now got his own brand, Sponge Cushion out here. All of those years of glazing Salili Bembry have finally paid dividends. Big up Salili Bembry. All those years of glazing have finally paid dividends. And I got a follow. from Salili Bembry. Big up him. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you. Let's go to Yuriy though. Let's go to fucking Yuriy. So, on Yuri's profile, he had this thing, right? Where he posted... What did he post? He posted a clip of him getting chased somewhere. Where was he getting chased? He's getting chased somewhere. Where he's getting chased? No, so he went to somewhere. He's trying to go viral. So he decided to go to, I think, San Francisco, whatever those places are, where they're having protests this past weekend or a couple weekends ago. And he got into a bit of a skirmish. And he clipped it. He put it on his story. He put it on his feed. And I think Yuriy thought it made him look cool or look like he's going viral or something, but he looked like a loser, really. Let's be honest. He made him look like a bit of a loser. It didn't make him look good at all, because the guy that also kind of pushed him or got into the argy-bargy, he kind of looked like a bit of a dork himself. So Yuriy was getting marked out by some dork-looking dude, and you know, he just looked horrible. But I think he deleted it from his feed, because he did have it on his feed. Yuriy did have that video of him getting into an argument with some guy at a protest on his feed, but he deleted it. But let's not be too sad, because I'm pretty sure Big Chat Small World has that clip on here.
The events and statements in this video are exaggerated for entertainment and shouldn't be taken seriously. I have an absolute banger coming out soon about Adam. But for now, let's talk about Yuriy. Due to Yuriy almost being 32 years old and still holding on.
I didn't know he's almost 32, by the way. Not that it should matter how you act, you can have a childlike innocence about you, but Yuri's general demeanor, the way that he kind of deals with conflict, the way that he doesn't or receive criticism or feedback, the way that he's very thin-skinned and argumentative and kind of bitch-made. It's a bit sad, isn't it, to know that this guy is allegedly nearly 32 and he acts like this. It's a bit sad, but it is what it is, isn't it? We've all got our things.
for dear life to his dwindling streaming career. He decided he's gonna find a way to go viral. And how does he do this? He decides to go to one of the random protests to attempt to get a random protester to beat him up.
Getting one of these protesters arrested would be kind of funny though.
Like I didn't know this was I get this is a thing, but I just don't think Yuriy has it in. Like, I'm sure this is a thing, right, that people do. They go to these protests and they say things, inflammatory things, that are going to get people riled up. So if you go to a left-leaning protest, you say some right-wing stuff, it's going to get people under people's skin. You might wear a MAGA hat. You might have an American flag. You're going to do something, some sort of quote-unquote microaggression, little thing, just to kind of get under people's skins, make them crash out, make them get triggered so that you can get a clip. But you have to be a certain type of a person to do it, you know? You have to have a bit about you. You have to be a little bit, you know? And I don't think Yuriy has that. Yuri's a little bit soft, you know? He's a little bit soft, he's a little bit tender, a little bit spineless. Like, he looks like he can't fight at all. Not even in terms of like good fighting, just in terms of like defending himself. Like, Yuriy looks like the type of person, if you try to punch him, you cover his face, you know? He's that type of person. He's not even gonna try and like hit you back. He's just gonna curl up in a ball. So it's like, you can't be that person and then go to a protest and start like trying to pick at people, really. You can't really be that person. I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
He assaulted me.
The funny thing is, at this protest, he actually ends up getting into an altercation.
Play music? Fuck yeah. Dude. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hey. Bro, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. He unplugged my shit. No, I'm not. He just touched my shit. No, he just touched my shit. What the hell?
Got punked out by that guy.
I'm alright, but he's like, tell him not to touch me. He's getting my dick and shit. What the hell?
I think Yuri's gonna have to explain himself for this, because I'm really confused myself. Now, it seems like the guy in the blue mask behind Yuriy, it seems like Yuriy was insinuating that he pulled a cord of his.
He unplugged my shit.
And whenever Yuriy felt his cord being messed with, he decided to rip the guy's mask off. As you see right here, his mask is gone, it's on the ground, and it appears that Yuriy ripped it off. But as this is happening, the guy in the red pushes him, then the guy whose mask he ripped off pushes him, and you're left wondering who is the aggressor in this situation.
Getting one of these protesters arrested would be kind of funny though.
After hanging out.
So he deleted that clip, by the way. That clip was on his Instagram. For some reason, he's deleted it. It was on his Instagram. I'm pretty sure I saw him. He made a clip of that of his own Instagram, but he deleted it. So I'm not too sure if the comments were just getting at him too much and he felt whatever, or did he wake up and suddenly realize that he was kind of embarrassing. Anyway, that's not the end of it. That's not the end of it, people. That's not the end of it. More embarrassing Yuriy clips incoming. Yuriy went and hung out with that guy called Action Man, right? Action Man. Let me see if I can find it on my Kick. But this Action Man dude is pretty. He's like a Ice Poseidon type of guy, right? Let's see, Action Man Kick. He's a pretty out there guy. I think he's a self-acclaimed alcoholic and shit. I saw a clip of him recently eating with his mum, and the bar staff told him no more, which was really kind of sad and heartbreaking. Like, he was literally out at dinner with his mum, and I guess he was ordering so many drinks back to back that the bar staff told him he had to pause. Like, I don't know how much you could be drinking with your mum, but whatever. This guy, Action Man, Yuriy bumped into him on the street, and they got into like a little, you know, they kind of hang out a little bit to do some content. Let me see if I can get some clips from him, right? But this guy's a fairly well-known person that people seem to like. He gets banned a lot on streams and shit. I can't play any of his clips, can I? I can't play any of these clips, actually. I can't play any of these clips, I don't think. Action Man gets shot. I can't play any of these things. Whoopi Goldberg, June. What is it? I can't play any of these, can I? Let me play. Can I play one? One of these is famous for. I can't play any, but you can see what it does, right? By Zar. Action Man by Zaza. Kick streamer. What's that one there? Kick streamer carnival dinner. Let's play the Zaza. Maybe we should play the dinner one. Let's play the dinner one quick. Let's see what it's about.
I'll pay whoever.
Who do I need? I mean, Jess, I can cover, but you don't have it.
No,
So you need it right now.
Yeah, so we have to send it to one person.
Yeah.
Okay. Jess. Yeah. How much do I use? Like 300. I mean, if we do, what can you get right now? I mean, dude, this bill is just, I've never seen a bill like this. The only issue is I have nothing to compare this to because I've never seen a bill like this.
Jess, how can I send you?
Anyway, that's not the best clip anyway to play of him, but regardless, Yuriy bumps into this guy called Action Man, give us a thing, and Yuriy befriends him, they get cool, and they hang out with each other during streams. And this Action Man guy he's like a proper alcoholic, proper wild boy. He likes to party. And somehow Yuriy ends up making that guy uncomfortable. He ends up, that guy's telling him to like chill out. Hey, you're doing too much. Relax. Yuriy doesn't listen. And eventually Yuriy gets into a fight with some random guy in the street. Which isn't his business, by the way. Two people are fighting and Yuriy just jumps in and starts to take sides or starts to say something. And somebody sneaks him. Somebody sneaks Yuriy because he decided to get involved in a beef that wasn't his, and it could have ended quite badly for him. Luckily, the guy didn't hit him with any sort of power or whatever, but it was a pretty weird situation. So this is a clip. This is the clip where Yuriy gets involved in the fight. So dumb.
Yuri's fighting. Yuri's out here. He's gonna grab my arm. Yuri's here.
Yeah, the fuck?
There's Yuriy there. There's Yuriy. There's Yuriy there. There's Yuriy right there. Look at walking back.
You have to go inside with your drink, though.
This is water.
You recording too?
Bro, relax, bro. It's a water. Okay. Okay, I got recording you. I'm going to get the water. It's water. I got water. Sorry, everyone.
There's Yuriy backing up with the fucking mace in his hand, right? There's Yuriy backing up with the fucking bear mace in his hand.
Just go.
Nice bit of pepper spray, right? And then look at the guy in the middle. The guy in the middle tries to split up this beef, this argument between Yuriy and the other dude. And Yuriy decides to pepper spray the guy, but then inadvertently also gets the pepper spray in this innocent bystander. This guy that's just trying to defuse the situation. He's just trying to bring some peace in the Middle East. And Yuriy somehow ends up spraying him too. What a piece of shit.
Alright. Excuse me.
Oh, that's a hell, man. Get sprayed? That's dog.
I'm just passing by. What did I do?
Sprayed.
Dude, what is going on?
You're such an idiot.
Nate, don't film too much. Don't film too much, though. Don't, Nate.
Now look at Yuriy.
Nate, don't film too much. I know.
Like a bitch.
I was walking by. What the fuck did I do?
Yeah, don't. Oh shit.
Leave the fuck alone.
Oh shit.
And then boom, Yuriy with no spatial awareness doesn't realize some guy came up behind and was about and tried to sneak Yuriy. Yuriy didn't even see it. He didn't even see him because he has no spatial awareness, not street smart in the slightest. Luckily, the guy couldn't punch hard, hit the top of his head, didn't seem to rock him too much. But Jesus Christ, Yuriy.
Oh shit.
Leave the fuck alone.
Oh shit. Yo, Yuriy.
Oh!
Broke his glasses.
Bro, dude, don't film this shit, bro. Don't film this shit. Nate, don't film this anymore. Nate, stop.
What the fuck did I do?
All right, I'm already getting a ban. I'm gonna film.
Stop. Don't film this anymore. Just go. Walk, dude. Walk from this. We gotta go. Just go. Go. No, we're going.
And they just leave.
We're going, dude. We're not doing that shit. We're not filming that.
And they just leave Yuriy behind. I love it. That guy is a literal alcoholic. He's a party boy. He loves to get fucking crazy and loose. The Action Man guy. Yuriy bumps into him. Hey, can we hang out? Let's be friends. The guy says, cool. Yuriy ends up being such a liability, such a pain in the ass, such a loser that they run away from him. They run away from him. Oh my god. He's so bizarre. But big up Big Chat Small. Let's talk about the Big Chat Small World video. He really sums up really well, to be fair. Big up Big Chat Small World.
At the protests all day and taking many shots of Tito's, him and some buddies decided to link up and stream together. They were
He's slightly a bit of a he's slightly kind of World of T-shirts, isn't it? Maybe it's the autism. There's something about Yuriy that's giving me World of T-shirts. He's a bit Josh Blockish, isn't it? There's something about Yuriy that's a bit Josh Blockish. You know, there's something about him.
going just around town. I think they were messing with some more protesters, and then they went to this bar, and Yuriy just continued to drink and make a complete fool of himself until the entire bar was convinced that he was bisexual.
Oh, sorry. Oh, dude. Small F. Talk about Russian people.
Russian people?
Yes.
Is there a lot of Russians here?
Is there? I hope so. Drop any Russians in here.
Oh, is there any Russians in the crowd tonight?
I'm a minority, dude.
You're a binary?
I'm a minority.
Oh, minority. Oh, I thought you were bi.
No, I'm not a bi-ority. No, I'm not bi, dude. No, I'm not bi, I promise. I'm not bi. No, no, stop. No, I said I'm not bi. I said I'm dude.
Say bye to the bisexual guy.
Oh, I'm not bisexual, bro. It's for fucking roasting me. He said I'm bi, dude.
So you could tell he's like joking and he's trying to like banter, he's trying to make it into like a bit, right? He's trying to make it into a little bit of a bit for the stream. But he's so like weird and has such a punchable, like have you ever met somebody with a punchable voice? Not even a punchable face. He has a punchable voice, if that makes any sense. Is that even possible? Having a punchable voice that he makes it just like he just rumors a joke in like 2 seconds. It goes from him trying to lean into it, use as a bit for comedic relief, try and give his fans something to laugh at, ha ha ha. He immediately makes it unfunny and annoying straight away.
And everyone started clapping.
So, I mean, Yuri's just visually upset. I have no idea why. Like, why would this even upset you? Like, I'm pretty sure he was doing a stand-up bit. Like, he was doing stand-up comedy. And Yuri's in the crowd heckling him. And at the end of the day, I don't think... By the way, just small little cues when it comes to social cues and stuff when you're out with your friends. But I'm not sure about you guys. Again, I don't have that many male friends. I don't have that many friends, point blank. I keep myself to myself. But even I, with a very small pool of friends, know if you're out on a night out with your friends and they do this to you, you're walking behind them and they all turn their backs to you. They don't really care if you're there or not. They've kind of, they're not kind of, hey, let's go to the next bar. They're all just walking like this. This usually is a sign that you're doing too much on that night. Rein it in a little bit. Calm down. Maybe don't go for a shot at the next bar. Maybe get a water. If your friends start doing this to you, if your friends that you're out on a night out with, if they're all walking in front of you and they've all got their backs to you, no one's turning back around to check where you're at, it's probably a sign that you've been doing too much and you're a liability. Let's drink some water. Let's maybe skip a little bit of the shots. Let's maybe not even buy a round the next round and just relax. That means your friends are getting annoyed. You're getting on your friends' nerves. They're already dreading the way back home, you know? They don't really want to be with you right now because you're making them all look bad and you're embarrassing them. That's usually an international sign, but Yuri's no ability to read social cues, so he probably didn't think much of it. He's already fucking drunk anyway, but yeah, that to me is a good indication that Yuriy was getting on these guys' nerves. High key. I don't even think the guy was roasting him. Yuriy just blew that way out of proportion and just harped on it over and over. And you can see when he talks to his buddies about it, they did not feel him at all.
Well, there's a bunch of things I can say, but anyone that gets on the mic and tries, I'm not gonna do it. Because it takes courage to do that.
He called me fucking bisexual, dude.
I hear you, but like...
Nah, I'm fucking pissed, bro.
Pissed, dude, but like, it's too easy to shit on him.
Oh, great, yeah.
It's so easy to shit on him.
All I said was like, talk about a Russian guy. He said, what are you, bi? And then boom, I'm fucking roasted. Fucking asshole, dude. That guy stinks, man.
I will troll this police officer right now.
No, fuck that. Let's go back, bro. Let's spin the block, bro. Fuck that guy, dude. I spent.
Yuriy, man, like, come on, Yuriy. Yuck, Yuriy, yuck. Have some oh, what is this? Ew.
$83 at this location to get called bisexual? Can I report a hate crime with you? They call me bisexual at this bar. Okay. They call me bisexual at this bar.
Are you bisexual?
No, I'm not bisexual.
Did the police officer tell him to call 911? Yo, I love your police in America. Did the police lady tell him to call 911? Did she tell him to call 911? That was brilliant. Hold on, did she say that to him? I swear she did, no?
Can I report a hate crime with you? They call me bisexual at this bar. Okay. They call me bisexual at this bar.
Call 911, I'm talking to this lady. Oh, that's brilliant. Call 911. Are you, and the lady on the floor, are you actually bisexual?
Are you bisexual?
No, I'm not bisexual. They call me bisexual at this bar.
Oh, that's great.
No, it's not great. It's bad.
Hey, I'm in an
Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. They call me bisexual.
Look at him. He's talking to the.
Jesus Christ. He's run that joke into the ground, innit? Like, what is wrong with this dude, bro? Like, oh, yeah. Like, he has friends. He has an actual social life outside of the internet, more than I do. He's outside and shit, and he's so dweeby and lame and cringe and annoying. Oh, you should have pushed him into the fucking gutter or something, you know what I mean? That's what you want to do. You don't want to hurt. You just want to push him into a puddle so his foot kind of steps into a puddle and it soaks his sock or something. Like, he's so annoying.
The police, he's interrupting investigations. This nigga is just a mess. And you can just tell the guys that he's with have never actually hung out with him in person before. And they're just like, oh my God.
You don't have a home, lady. Go back to your no home ass place. Bro, dude, this is why I don't drink too much when I'm in public.
I like you though.
I
love the intensity.
Like
No, you're good. I get it.
I get
doing what it takes.
No, it's not what I like.
It's frustrating.
Doing what it. So Action Man's talking to him. Action Man's like telling him, "Hey, yeah, you're doing what it takes." He's thinking he's doing what it takes. No, he's being annoying. Action Man thinks he's only doing this to get clips and go viral. I think later on he realizes, no, this guy's just being fucking annoying and he's insufferable and he's fucking exhausted. Like he thinks, oh no, yeah, you're like on the same thing that I'm on, right? Like crash out for the views, fuck it. No, brother, he's doing another game. He's doing a cringe game.
I get like triggered.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't say that.
And he ends up being so upset for the dude calling him bisexual. He goes back inside the bar and confronts him again.
I don't see. Let's go back, dude. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Dude. Hey, excuse me, everyone. I have to, wait.
He goes back into the bar again. Jesus Christ, bro.
Wait. Can I have the microphone, please? I'm sorry. I am not bisexual. I'm single sexual.
So much cringe.
No.
You can come out.
No, I'm not, dude.
It's okay, man. Hey, I hope your Twitch followers like you too.
Fuck Twitch. This is Kick, and dude. I'm not bisexual, bro, dude.
Being bisexual.
Oh, bro. Oh my God, bro. Dude. Oh, bro, dude. Dude, I had to take a stand right now.
No, I understand.
I grabbed the dude's mic and I said I'm not bisexual.
I just think it's weird as fuck how he's dwelling on this.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm so happy to Lord of, like, I'm a lot of things, but I'm just happy I'm not this lame. You know, like this is just like upbringing. This is just like DNA. I don't know if nature, nurture. I don't know, but I'm just happy. I'm lacking of a lot of things in life. I'm lacking in a lot of areas. One thing I'm just happy. I'm just never this lame. I'm never this cringe. You know, I'm never this embarrassed. Like, what is this? Like, yuck, man.
You know, he just keeps on repeating like, I'm not bisexual. Everybody look, this guy called me bisexual. I'm not bisexual. It's like, bro, who fucking cares? No one fucking cares. Then he goes back to that homeless lady and that cop and tries to, you know, make sure the homeless lady gets arrested.
She was trying to touch me earlier.
Audrey, you're under arrest for aggravated assault.
She tried to, yeah. Uh-huh, yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did, dude.
After all of that,
like what? What was that? What was that?
it appears Yuriy started sexually harassing this gas station worker, offering to suck his dick for free.
I'll suck your dick.
10 minutes,
I'll suck your dick right now. Oh, fuck. He says no, dude.
Yuriy's streaming buddies then got mad at him for bringing so much attention and threatened to stop hanging out with him.
Want me to hang out with you?
All right, I'm sorry. All right, my bad. I'm not trying to attract the attention.
I don't want, but you are. Stop it.
This is like being told to stop it by Ice Poseidon or by like Joey Pepper or something. Imagine one of those type of guys telling you to chill out. Imagine Jolly Somali telling you, hey, you're doing too much. This is that level of fucking nuisance streamer, like Action Man, you know what I mean? Like, he's telling you to relax. He's telling you you're doing too much. That's when you know you're doing too much.
I will protect you, man. No one's gonna do anything.
Crossing the line, bro.
Okay, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
They end up sitting down and taking a break, and Yuriy, of course, busts out of his backpack.
By the way, right? You're out with your friends, right? You're out with your friends, and you're all sitting on like the square. Like, look where they're at. They're at some square somewhere, you know, trying to collect their thoughts, you know, making the next move, talking and shit. And then Yuriy pours out. Look how they're looking at him when he pours out the drink. Look at how they look at him. They're all probably twisted. They're all probably on drugs. They're all probably drank a bunch of shit. But Yuriy, such a liability. Look at how they're all silently judging him for pulling out another drink. Like, they're like, yo, you don't need that shit. You're the last person that needs to drink. Look how they look at him. Look at how they're all probably drunk. But look at how they look at Yuriy when he pours out his bottle of liquor.
Like a bottle of Tito's, and everyone's just looking at him like, bruh.
Look at their faces. Like, what? Why do you have that? Why do you have a bottle of Tito's? They're like, you shouldn't have that right now. You don't need that. They are disgusted.
You do not need to drink anymore.
There's a fight.
So it appears the bar workers are trying to attempt to kick this guy out the bar, but the guy is not wanting to leave for some reason. And Yuri's drunk ass sees a white guy being pushed by a black guy and assumes that it's a street fight.
Wait, I'm gonna film for his protection, dude. What's going on here? What's happening? What's going on? I don't know what's going on.
That's when Yuri's camera shuts off, but his homeboy was filming the whole time. So here's the footage from his homeboy's stream.
Yuri's out here. You're gonna grab my arm. Yuri's here.
So again, think about it, right? This beef didn't even include Yuriy. Yuriy wasn't even involved. Yuriy just tried to like be a documentarian. He tried to be like what's that thing called, a civil whatever, that people that arrest people on outside of civil stuff. I don't know what they're called. Those people that are going around, you know, telling people they can't park in places or whatever, maybe citizens arrest people. I don't know what they call those people, but whatever. Yuriy's trying to be one of those type of people, right? And he ends up getting like sneaked. I love it.
Yeah,
the fuck?
What I do?
You have to go inside with your drink, though.
This is water.
Tell you're drinking. You recording too?
Bro, relax, bro. It's a water. Okay, I got you. Warning you. I'm going to get the water. It's water. I got water.
By the way, this must be one of the most thankless task jobs. No, this must be one of the most thankless jobs in the world, isn't it? being the person that works at the bar that has to go outside from time to time and tell people to like go away from the front of the bar or to like come inside so they don't loiter around the street, so they don't cause whatever disturbance for the neighbors around, and the neighbors around don't complain and then get your bar shut down. You know, every day you have like, because all it takes is one complaint for your license to be taken away, hours to be reduced, you know. So you have to kind of constantly be making sure that you wrangle the drunkards and the fucking fuckheads. It must be such a horrible job because everyone's off their face, so you're having to reason with like drunken high people. Like this must be the worst part of working in a bar. Like someone has to take the turn of going outside and be like, guys, can you calm it down? Guys, can you be quiet? Guys, can you do it's
Security guard ends up walking down on Yuriy again, and Yuriy, what he pulls out isn't a phone, but it's actually pepper spray, and he starts spraying up the block.
Of course Yuri's got pepper spray, by the way. Of course Yuriy carries pepper spray for his own fucking protection. Of course Yuriy, bitch-made guy that he is, has pepper spray.
Now, if you look closely, there's somebody trying to stop the altercation, but when Yuriy starts spraying, he sprays the guy trying to protect him in the face.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, that's a hell, man. Get sprayed? That's dog.
I'm just passing by. What did I do?
Sprayed.
Dude, what is going on?
He's pressing him for
Nate, don't film too much. Don't film too much, though. Don't, Nate, don't film too much. I know.
Like a bitch.
Fuck off.
Yeah, don't. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
good one, woman.
Oh, shit. Yo, Yuriy.
Oh, yeah. Bro, dude, don't film this shit, bro. Don't film this shit. Nate, don't film this anymore. Nate, stop.
What the fuck did I do?
All right, I'm already getting a ban. I'm gonna film.
Stop. Don't film this anymore. Just go. Walk from this. We gotta go. Just go. Go.
So his homies just straight up leave him. They don't come help him out. They don't try to get him out the situation. They're like, hey, we're out. They don't even say, hey, bye, Yuriy. Shit, they just skedaddle. Yuriy ends up going home by himself, but he ends up talking to his live stream, telling them about what happened, and then he even
Auntie, holding your glass up to the screen like that with it broken as some sort of like, I don't know, as a trophy or something, like, hey guys, look, someone punched me and my glass is broken. Like, you have to have some shame. I don't know. I'm just happy I'm not this guy, man. Happy I'm not this person.
gets the bright idea to go call the cops to try and get the guys arrested.
Let's go. Come on. Let's press charges.
Really?
Let's press charges. Let's come on. Let's go. Let's do it. You want to break my glasses? All right.
The conversation didn't go too well with the cops because the cops could tell that he was just trying to milk the situation because he's a pussy. He then vows to get revenge on that bar, Tempest.
Fuck Tempest. I will protest the fuck out of that place. I'm starting 50 different Yelp accounts and I'm gonna fucking 1-star Tempest out my fucking asshole, dude. Fuck that place.
The next day, there were reviews left by Yuri's best.
Oh my god, look at this. Yuri's fans tried to 1-star review Tempest bar. The bartender assaulted my friend just now and broke his glasses. My buddy lost his life in front of this bar with no help. Horrible, sketchy, atrocious place. Honestly, man. I think his fans are more losery than him. I think Yuri's fans are bigger losers than he is.
His friend Popo and others trying to falsely discredit that bar to get revenge for Yuriy. Yuriy then goes on to talk about how he's gonna hunt that guy down and get him arrested.
I'm sure this fucking drunken crackhead crash out hangs out at this bar all the time. Even if he doesn't work there, I'm sure he hangs out there all the time, right? Guys, as soon as I see him, we're calling the cops. We're gonna wait for the cops to show up, and then I'm gonna be like, yo, here's the footage of this dude breaking my fucking glasses for no fucking reason. I'm gonna fucking hunt this guy down, dude. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna hunt this fucking guy down, dude. No, fuck a lawsuit. Fuck a lawsuit. He's gonna deal with the fucking bureaucracy of goddamn the criminal system. He's gonna hate that shit. He's gonna deal with the goddamn bureaucracy of the goddamn criminal system after breaking my goddamn glasses. I don't give a fuck, bro. Oh, he's homeless. No, suck my dick, bro. Get the fuck out.
I don't feel how is this guy Russian? How is he Russian and this bitch made? How is that even possible? It's so bizarre to me.
Get out of here.
Now, there's a reoccurring pattern happening throughout this video that I thought maybe you guys noticed too. So you guys remember back earlier in this video?
Cold World, is he still with his missus? Yes, he is still with his missus, Cold World. Yuri's still with his missus. He's still with his missus, as you can see here. Happy birthday, babe. I say this all the time, but I'm the luckiest person in the world to have you privilege spending every day with you. You deserve the world, and I will spend every day trying to accomplish that goal. Thank you for another year of amazing times and many more. Better one than anyway, but yeah, he's still with the girl. He's still with her.
Where the guy called him bisexual, and he just kept on dwelling and looming over the fact that the guy called him a bisexual, and he felt like he had to go back into that bar.
By the way, big up Big Booth. Cops ain't gonna do shit. I don't know much about your country, because I'm surprised by that. I'm not going to lie. I'm surprised that the cops that he called didn't take him seriously. I thought your cops are just like, you know, like they must have given him a hard time on the phone and made him not want to go through with it. I'm surprised. I thought they would have taken him, I don't know, just taken it on face value. So credit to the cops for like being able to sniff out that he's just chatting shit, you know? Because I thought he was going to put that police report through and it would have gone, because I think that police report would have been put through here. I think you could have convinced a police officer to file that as a police report, you know, and make that a priority. But it's pretty good that whoever was on the line that he was speaking to was able to deduce that he was chatting absolute shit. You know, it was a complete waste of time. So I think that was good. That was fucking good to hear, to be honest, because he would have really wasted police time there.
And correct the guy and let everyone know he's not bisexual. Then he had to let all his friends know. Then he had to let the cop know and that homeless woman know. Now he had the situation with that guy outside the bar. Now he's like, oh, I have to make sure he gets arrested. Even
yeah, big up Big Booth. It depends on who, was it? It depends on who it is, but his vibe is off. That's the thing. Again, to give the police some credit, they're listening to him on the phone. So for them to be able to discern, okay, this guy's vibe is off, it says a lot about their ability to, like, you know, reason, feel, whatever, you know, perception, whatever that fucking word is. They did really well because clearly, you know, they're all right because it's fucking Yuriy.
Even if I have to hunt him down, even if I have to go incognito and hide in the bush outside the bar and catch him by surprise, like he's so obsessed. And you see the same thing with whenever he fights with his girl. Like there'll be situations where they be going back and forth and he'll just dwell and loom over the argument. And his girl Riley's just like, hey, let's just drop it. Let's just drop it. And he will not drop it. He'll just continue to dwell and loom. And Riley, if you're watching this, that's why you got to get the fuck out of there. You can't keep on fostering a home for this man child any longer. You're not his mom, and at the end of the day, it's not just destructive for you, it's also destructive for him because you keep on co-signing his bullshit and you keep on trying to baby him through life. He is almost 32 years old and he acts like a little boy. That's not okay. That's not okay. And we're gonna analyze this a little bit further. You see, I've made these charts that I'm gonna start using for my channel. This is a chart I made so we can better analyze a lot of these figures that we discussed and really get down to the bottom of why they are the way they are and why they do the things that they do. But we'll get to that later. Anyways, the next day after Yuriy and his friends got done leaving those fake Yelp reviews, he was chilling with his girl, Riley, on stream, and one of his mods admitted to watching him with his pants off.
Mike Doll is saying that he's watching the stream right now pantsless. Is this a bug? What the fuck is this?
That's weird.
Oh.
This is who you chose to be mod?
Pants aren't
pantsless.
Pants aren't a requirement for mods. It's like morality and trust. I don't care about pants. Do you have morals? Are you trustworthy? I'm not like, oh, is he wearing pants or not?
Yuriy then goes on to admit that he also watches streams naked.
I've watched streams naked before.
That's fucking weird.
Just like in the shower, post shower.
Like, it's not really a problem, this, right? They're just having a little bit of banter on the stream and shit. But it's the kind of thing that you'd say to some, I don't know, to be playful and be silly. Maybe when you're like a couple of weeks in, you know? Hey, I'm kind of kooky and weird, but you're like, I don't know, that's your lady, isn't it? It's her birthday, I don't know. Speak about some other shit. I don't know, it's just so strange. I don't know. It's just a very juvenile, low IQ, just dweeby, like, what? Oh, and when she's naked. Oh, actually, I like this. I prefer to sleep naked, actually. Oh, so okay.
Shower, putting lotion on.
Ew. Lotioning up is crazy.
Oh my god. You don't watch YouTube videos when you shower or like when you get ready?
Yeah, I'm not thinking about it like that.
Who's your favorite streamer to lotion yourself to?
Alright.
Riley's old VODs. Alright.
What the fuck? That's weird. Too.
Yuriy forgets to shout out Riley because it was actually her birthday during the stream. And of course they had to take a shot of Tito's. But as Yuriy toasts his drinks to Riley and her birthday, I started to realize something.
Guys, to Riley's motherfucking birthday. Okay, we're gonna end the stream after the shot. To Riley's motherfucking birthday.
My golden birthday.
Golden birthday. On the 28th, turning 28. So boom.
I need a golden outfit. And we have Frankie with us.
And Frankie says cheers as well. To Riley's birthday, guys. Thank you guys for being a part of the streams. Let's go. Cheers.
Honestly, I'd be thinking like there just has to be like static going on in his brain. Like, bro has the depth of a squirrel. I don't understand like how that's the best speech you could give. Like, I mean, you could have hit her with a, this goes out to you, Riley. I'll never forget the first day I met you at Adam 22's meet and greet. Or like, bae, I'll never forget the feeling I had when I first laid eyes on you. I always knew you were the one from the start, and I can't wait to just continue to grow with you and love you. And you know what I'm saying? Like, he don't have any of that. He doesn't have depth. He doesn't have substance as a person. You're gonna have the most shitty and meaningless relationship when you're in a relationship with someone like that. Well, anyway.
So I wonder, right? That's a really good point he made. And this video was put out 3 days ago, right? Now, tickle me this. I wonder, did Yuriy watch this video? And that's why he made this really glowing caption about Riley. Happy birthday, babe. I say this all the time. I'm the luckiest person in the world to have the privilege to spend today with you. You deserve the world, and I will spend the best to accomplish that goal. Thank you for loving you amazing times and many more. Did Yuriy watch that video and kind of get embarrassed that he's not, you know, a little bit more lovey-dovey? That he doesn't really have the bars of the Riz to properly fucking dote and shower his girl with love and affection? Did Yuriy get called out accurately by this YouTuber that made him reconfigure how he should talk to her online? And he went and read this. I think it sounds like what he said, isn't it? Because that toast he gave to her was fucking awful, right? In the video, it was obviously very awful, very low energy, very low, very, you know, not much thought put into it whatsoever. But he went and kind of repaired the damage. He spun the block, let's say, and fixed it with this one. I think you watched the video. And there's Riley in the thing. Thank you for making my day so special. I love you beyond words. Cool. They suit each other anyway. They fucking suit each other, man. They both suit each other. But yeah, Yuriy needs to chill. Yuriy needs to chill. But what do I know? Absolutely nada. Okay, we done Bert. Okay, cool. Let's do Stavros. So let's do Stavros. Stavros has got a video actually I want to react to, and then we're gonna read an article. So there's a Stavros video here, the dark side of GLP-1s. Let's see this. Episode 3, season 3, episode 10 of Starvey Gets Ripped. I'm curious to see what this is about. Stavros, the dark side of GLP-1s.
인젝터 세포 바운드 앵커가 치킨 팝스 그 슈아자크다 스모커와 시다 Most get ready factor.
Wow, what a good intro. Fucking they must have spent some money on this, and this is pretty decent. I love this little animation for his intro of his fucking show. Bring up Stavros. Very, very creative, very artistic, very cool. Very anime inspired, isn't it? Very anime inspired.
You don't take the thing to emasculate me, mother. Oh, sorry, I can't help but keep it more level within my arm's reach. We just finished the run through Texas, Louisiana, whatever. I actually think I've actually gained weight because I ate like a pig yesterday and the day before. So let's see what happens. Oh. All right, you start the day 290.4. That's kind of crazy. I think it's the dude. I think walking 8.5 miles a day might just be a little weight loss cheat code. We don't have a videographer with us this weekend, so there's going to be all.
How tall is he? 290. How tall is he? Is he like 5'4" or something? Because 290 is not it's not a small number.
Self-shot footage. Our boy Sahib Singh will be joining us soon. Stavi Gets Ripped, season 3. I don't know what episode we're on now. We're on episode
10.
Let's see how it goes. Kansas City. We're out here, baby. Last time I was here, it made me want to turn my life around. I had so much barbecue I couldn't get pussy. I ordered way too much food.
Jesus Christ.
God.
How'd you eat that much?
Do I want to get head? A girl pretty much was like, can I show you my pussy? There was no code words in this DM. It was something, she explicitly, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it involved me looking at her pussy.
Do you want to get head or do you need to shit?
I was like, yeah, come over. And then I was shitting so much, I was like, I can't get hard. So I told her not to come. That plagues me to this.
Crystalia would have definitely made her come still. Crystalia would have definitely made her come still. Brian would have definitely made her come still. Brendan would have definitely made her come still. So big up Stavros for being a gentleman at least and not letting the girl. He comes to the hotel room when he's shitting and pissing and can't get hard. Big up Stavros.
Day. So, you know, this is symbolic, this city. And we snacked a little yesterday. We snacked a little much yesterday, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck the paparazzo. Got cushed up, and I just went into the gas station, I got snacks. Didn't need them. Kush is the enemy of progress. Y'all are gay. I'm the man. I have to stop getting pushed up. You're afraid of smoking weed and oh, dude.
Not gonna lie, that does look like fun though, innit? It's probably not as fun as this, but being on the tour bus with your bros doing stand-up around the country like this seems like fun. This seems like fun. They seem like they're actual friends, you know? Going on the tour bus together or going on tour together on the tour bus. This sounds like and this looks like it would be fun, especially if you're a degenerate. If you're a degenerate who likes to fucking, you know, live life on the edge, this sounds like and looks like fun. I'm sure it probably gets tiring and very boring very quickly, but I like this.
I'm never gonna be able to get a good job. Let's see if I'll do it today. No push today. Just a nice walk. Omaha. Here getting my steps in the best park downtown Omaha has to offer. There's a statue of Chef Boyardee somewhere. So of course I have to go pay my respects. Dude, this place is so whimsical. It's a Friday, middle of the day. People are roller skating. Maybe I'm a small town America guy, dude. Not a care in the world. It's beautiful. This town rules. Look who decided to join the boys on a lunch for once.
You know, we're in Omaha. It's fucking Friday.
When in Omaha, you gotta take the fellas out for a nice steak lunch. Am I being a little more indulgent than usual? Am I take the fellas out for
Hold on, how does Stavros walk? Stavros walk on his toes?
It's fucking Friday.
When in
Is Stavros on those toe walkers?
Omaha, you gotta take the fellas out.
Oh yeah,
for a
Stavros
nice
is,
steak.
of course Stavros is one of those. He's one of those toe walkers, isn't it?
It's fucking Friday.
When in Omaha, you.
Bless him, man. He's one of those toe walkers. Stavros is one of those toe walkers. Look at that. I'll show you. Is it toe? No, it's not toe. It's not toe. I take it back. It's not toe. But it is a bit. It's a bit front foot heavy. Isn't it? It is a bit. Big up, big move. Massive calves though, isn't it? Obviously. Oh, I love it.
Gotta take the fellas out for a nice steak lunch. Am I being a little more indulgent than usual? Am I getting a ribeye instead of a fillet? Yes. Am I getting a little chocolate cake with the boys?
Is that two fucking is that two mac and cheeses he got there? Is that two?
Take the fellas out for a nice steak lunch. Am I being a little more indulgent than usual? Am I getting a rib?
That's a bit, or is that something else? Is that lasagna? That's mac and cheese. Fucking hell. That'll make my gut bum go leaky.
instead of a fillet? Yes. Am I getting a little chocolate cake with the boys? Yes. But as long as I don't keep it up, one little treat in the middle of the day with plenty of steps, I'll be fine.
Now to find somewhere to shit.
What's that?
I'm a human man. I'm a human man. What do you want? I will show you my faults. I'm not God. Shit is fucking good. I've taken 4 atrocious shits. That's what I get, man, for that ice cream and that steak and that cake. What do I think?
How do you eat like that? Like, he has a pretty deep. Like, I know he still went to shit, but he must have a pretty good. I don't know. Like, how do you eat like that? Like, how? Because I would have been already on like Dizzy Street, you know, like the steak and then 2 melted cheese things.
I think I am. You can't go from living clean to trying to be who you used to be. Your body will rebel. Shit number 5. After my 6th shit of the morning, I've decided.
He went to shit 6 times separately. No, he must have some problems. Probably doesn't handle the food that well. Then he does that what all of us probably do, right? Where we have our intolerances, we have our things that we're probably lactose and whatever it may be, tolerant to certain things or to lactose intolerant in general, but we just run the risk anyway. You know, I'm sure some of us do that. We know it's gonna we know we're gonna pay the price in an hour or 2, but we'd say fuck it. So I think that's what he probably did, because shitting 6 times in one morning is not normal, bro.
I have to stroll a little bit. I don't think I'm in mortal danger. I'm a risk taker, what can I say? And you know I'm addicted to steps. Just gonna go out, get some steps, and hopefully I stop shitting myself. Shit number 7. 8? 9? I don't fucking know. I've shit 9 times. I fear it's not getting better. I just had some pho and rice.
I get it, because when you shit, your stomach is empty. But come on, Stavros, bro. Like, fucking hell. I just shit 9 times. I'm having some pho. Holy shit. It looked, don't get me wrong, it looks really good. It looks really fucking good. But Jesus Christ, bro.
I thought a nice gentle broth and some rice might be good for me, but regardless of all that, I gotta go get swole, man. I'm staying on track.
Why would just some water, bro? Just get some water. Why you have to eat? Why can't you just hydrate yourself, brother?
Even though I was a little slut, I'm being punished for it, and this is a good lesson.
You'll always be punished if you try and have a good time.
Okay, some good stuff here. This is a nice little gym. It has everything we need. The best sign. Really good for me. There's a restroom right here. Hopefully I don't have to shit here, but it's very possible. Let's get to work. What do you say? Let's get it. Just a little something to get us going. I like this angle.
Fat people love fucking walking, innit? Fair play, good squat. Decent form on the squat.
We done did it, man. Whew. I feel better, actually. I do feel kind of sick still, but that was the swole sesh, though. Aww. We're back on track. It's 11:40, and we're gonna go roast a bone by the waterfront.
Okay, I said I'd get back on track, but my stomach hurts. Kush is medicine. That's just to settle my rumbly tummy.
You guys have a serious problem. This is ruining your life. I'm here to take the hit. I feel like I was forcing them to do it.
I can't wait to catch the charge for you. Was he f***ed up in Colombia?
Yeah, boy. It's a new day here in Missouri where, after being punished for my sins, we're loading up on groceries to do some healthy cooking at the Airbnb.
I never heard of a schnux. What the fuck is a schnux? Is that like a regional thing? I never heard of a schnux. Schnucks fresh food.
Punished for my sins, we're loading up on groceries to do some healthy cooking at the Airbnb.
Welcome to Stabby Gets Ripped.
But this is much better than Chin's vlog, innit? How much better than this? How much better than Chin's vlog is this? It's not even that much effort, you know? He's still recording most of it with his iPhone. This is 10 times better than Chin's vlog.
We're in Columbia, Missouri, and yes, we're making chicken and peps again. Fuck you, okay? It's good and it helps me stay on track. Let's go. I know people are saying, you've cooked this literally 8 times, and you've never actually told us the step-by-step ingredients. Today ain't that day either, okay? But we're getting closer. You're learning a little more about it every single time. Whatever. Fuck you. We purchased convection burner.
I'm not gonna lie, this is what I expect from Chin. I think if you're a foodie, and obviously it helps that, you know, fat and whatever, but I think Stavros is clearly a foodie. When you hear him talk about food, he clearly knows his food, and it also helps that he can cook his food. So that's what you think of Chin, because Chin likes to talk and act like he's a foodie, but he's more like, I get the feeling Chin likes to show off more that he can eat more like quote unquote exotic things, more risque things. Like, he just has to be the guy that just tries anything. He's like a human trash can, you know? Whatever. Just put it in his mouth, he'll try it once, you know? He doesn't really bother. But this is what I expect from Chin. I expect Chin to be a decent cook. Like, I don't know. Most Asian guys that I've met in my life, they're pretty decent in the kitchen, you know? They've got a couple of dishes under their belt that they can do that blindfolded. But they know their food, they know their ingredients, you know what I mean? They know their basics. But Chin is just useless in the kitchen, but then purports to be like a foodie. It's like, I don't know if you're a foodie if you make condom fish, I'm not gonna lie.
So we're gonna try it out. Yes. Are we in an Airbnb where we could use the burner? We are.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Jack Donny Jr. Foodies don't dig the guts out of bread and then eat the bag of potato chips. Exactly. Big up Jack Donny Jr. Exactly.
But I want to cook a steak in a green room by the time this tour is over.
What do you say to the haters who say technically you're not allowed to cook in the green rooms because it's a fire hazard?
Are you allowed? You know what fucking the Rolling Stones were doing in green room?
Good point, Big Booth. His little head don't match his big gut. He has got a pretty small head considering how big he is, isn't it? That's actually a really good point. Very good observation. His head is weirdly small compared to the rest of his body. Usually most fat guys have really big heads, you know, have massive domes, but he doesn't seem to have a very small skeletal skull, you know, skull structure there, right?
Rooms, I got a little hint for you. It involved 13-year-old girls. What's worse, me staying on top of my nutrition or fucking Mick Jagger rubbing his big ass lips on an 8th grader? You tell me.
Exactly.
Do you want to be involved? Do you want to be a sous chef?
I thought you were gonna say Crystal Lear there. But he said Mick Jagger. Big up Cole. Big up Cole 12 World 34. You seen his fish tacos, big. Exactly. Fuck, you know. I just don't understand why he was breading fish on a cutting board. Like, you got all of those Sennheiser you got Sennheiser fucking microphones, Rode this, Sony that, the expensive fucking audio interfaces, all these tripods, but you can't afford a couple of bowls so you can actually bread and batter yourself properly. He was trying to egg batter and whatever his stuff on a cutting board that was warped, like a plastic one that was all like warped and shit. So what is wrong with this man?
Chef Sadiq. Yes, chef. Why don't you help with the basmati rice? That feels like your area of expertise. I feel like you're gonna know better than the rest of us.
Okay. Just two full these things?
2 full, yeah, full to the brim.
Yeah. Yes, chef.
Full to the brim, just like your ass after a night of partying. Now, here's how we really take the rice to the next level. So let's teach you a little something. You want your rice to taste good as brother? Put a little oil, put a little garlic, put a little salt in that bitch. All right, I think you mean yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Sorry, my bad.
That's all right. You're new. You're learning. I'll let it slide. All right. Fucking guy. Chef Sadiq was trying to chef up some pussy in his DMs right now, folks.
How's it going?
Well, right now I'm just posting this.
Chef Gator.
Safety violation. No open toes in the kitchen.
Not gonna lie, he kind of looks like a fat guy though, innit? We got Stavros. He has a walk of a fat guy, innit? He has a walk of a fat guy. That waddle is fucking crazy.
Safety violation.
That waddle is fucking crazy, innit? That is a waddle. That is a fucking waddle. He walks like he knows his way around the kitchen for real.
Toes in the kitchen.
I'm like that bad boy chef. Marcus Pierre, or whatever. Badass freaking chef. This chef has tattoos.
Chefs are tortured artists.
Little paprika for color. Coriander. Human big one. Have I ever measured these? No. Will I ever measure them? No. I had to shed my chef's uniform. It was a time of great distress. The good news is our hot plate appears to be working like gangbusters.
I'm not sure if I like that, bro. Put on your top, bro. No, don't be like cooking like my shit with your fucking pits out and shit. I don't know about this. Not just. I think this is a white people shit, innit? I think this is getting into strong white people territory. I don't think that's why you can't eat at everyone's houses. That's why you can't eat at everyone's house, because I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay. I have a very low tolerance for finding hair on my food. Like I can't finish it. I'll just take it. I'll leave. Give back my money. I'll go elsewhere. I have a very low tolerance for hair. You know. So imagine if I found like armpit hair. That's a bit more. Oh my god. You know. So me personally, I couldn't do this. Personally, if it was me. Don't tell me you did this and I get then I eat. But don't show me that you did this and then I can't eat. You know.
Woo.
Couldn't fall asleep in this fucking weird Airbnb. Got like 4.5, 5 hours of sleep. But we must stroll.
A man must have a code, and my code is...
Like, come on, like, someone needs to send this to Chin. Someone needs to send this to Chin so he just sees what a vlog looks like a regular vlog. It's not that difficult, Chin. Like, the pacing, the structure of it, the narrative, it's kind of telling, you know? Like, come on, Chin, you can do this. The fact that the camera's not shaky, like he's got fucking Tourette's as well, also helps. Someone needs to send this video to Chin. It's not that hard to make a fucking vlog. Fucking hell.
20,000 steps every day this whole fucking tour. That's how we're gonna go about this, man. That's my hedge against occasionally eating something bad. Now, let's go do our weigh-in of the week.
I don't feel great about this weigh-in. I'm gonna just be upfront with everyone. But I've stayed on the strolls. I smoked too much kush this week. Next week, well, we'll see. If this is a good weigh-in, I keep smoking kush. It was 291 last week. Let's see what we got here. Fuck. 291.8. Kush is my greatest foe. Gained 0.8 pounds back. That's okay. It's a good lesson to have. No ribeyes that give you diarrhea. I ate ice cream twice.
Jesus Christ.
This was not a good week. I think the 20,000 steps, I think all the strolls are keeping me in check. This might have been a disastrous week otherwise, but I must rededicate myself. All right, no kush. Maybe one cheat day. Look, whatever. We'll see what happens. F you guys. 291.8. Here's my pledge. Wait, Greek Easter's on Sunday. And the next weigh-in is the day after Greek Easter. I was gonna say I pledged to be under 290, but Greek Easter and 420 all rolled into one? This will be my greatest challenge yet. Tune in next week to see if I am able to overcome it.
fair play, man. That was decent. That was decent. Big up Stavros. I'll probably do more of these actually. That was actually enjoyable to watch. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just too vain. I don't think I can let myself go to that extent. He should just be happy and just lead into it. It served him well anyway now, and he's got Hollywood deals. I mean, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Just stay somewhat healthy, I guess. You know, watch what you're doing. Have some level of balance, but trying to get ripped is like no point. I mean, it's not going to happen anyway because you'd have to fundamentally change. Because he seems like somebody. He seems like he actually likes food. You know, with Bert, I get the feeling like he's destroying his body. I feel like Stavros is like enjoying every bite. You know, like he's enjoying every bite. He likes fucking going to restaurants, ordering food, drinking and stuff. So it just, you know, it's just the way he is. So to get ripped, you'd have to change a lot about what you hold near and dear to your heart, which is eating, which is the culinary arts and shit, whatever, right? Which is really hard to do, I'd imagine too. So he's probably better off just staying how he is, sticking what he's got. It's served him pretty well so far, innit? It's served him pretty well so far, innit? Cool. Big up everyone in the stream chat. If you're locked in and you like what you see, you like what you hear what you like, can you please do me a favor and like the stream, please? Could you please do me a favor and like the stream? The stream likes are pretty shitty. I've just checked them. We've only got 30 something odd, and there's a few of you here. So if you haven't already liked the stream while you're here, could you do me a little favor and just quickly like the stream? So all I ask, just a quick little like, just, and I'll be really appreciative, and let people know that you're enjoying what you're seeing. You're seeing what you're enjoying. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cool. Let's do a couple more that I think I'm gonna bounce. Let's do a couple more. Couple more. So let's do. What was I gonna do? Let's do. Where is it? Where's my guy? Bear with me 1 second here. We got that. We got this. Actually, I think I was gonna do this. That's what I'm gonna do, right? So let's do a little bit of Atozi. Atozi's got a new video about Jack Doherty, so I'm curious to see what's going on with Jack Doherty. What's happening with Jack Doherty? And there's I think it's let's just happen to Jack Doherty because I haven't heard about this kid in a while, and he's been on a bit of an L streak lately. So let's see, courtesy of Atozi, what's going on with Jack Doherty. Let's get us up on here. Bish bash bosh, there he is. Jack Doherty is in denial. His career is over. Let's press play.
Jack Doherty is the IRL streamer who can't stop destroying his own life. And at this point, nobody even feels bad for him as he's built an entire career off of harassing innocent people in the streets, then hiding behind his bodyguards, using his bodyguards to sucker punch people who call him out, and then exploit young women for his OF business. But I mean, it's safe to say things have gotten so much worse for Jack after his ex-girlfriend sat for 5 hours in 2 different interviews.
Oh, it's a 5-hour interview. Yeah, that interview was pretty brutal, where she basically says Jack Doherty's friend sexually abused her when she was in bed with that. Yeah, awful account.
Going through the extremely alarming reality of being in business with Jack. And this ranges from pressuring her into doing OF, to getting her hooked on stimulants, to literally putting her life at risk for content. And just when you think Jack would maybe, you know, take a step back, respond to it, maybe even lay low after dropping something like that, I guess he just decided to break into TwitchCon without a badge and harass other streamers, and even steal someone's microphone, then have a public meltdown afterwards. I don't know, the whole thing just doesn't make sense.
Nirvana looking ass. You. The face of that shirt looks like your face on your face. So stupid. You can't let me speak, you idiot. Go ahead. What? Can you speak? That's right on that one. You got
This guy's like real America though, isn't it? Huh? This is like America, isn't it? This is like America. Jack Doherty is an interesting kid, isn't it? Very interesting.
And all of that just happened in like the last 2 weeks. But I mean, overall, it's safe to say that Jack has had a rough couple of years. But considering his track record, we all know the worst thing that's ever going to happen to Jack is the next thing that's about to happen to him. Because somehow, things just keep getting worse. So, what happened? McKinley, who is Jack's ex-girlfriend, appeared on Camila Arroyo's podcast for a 2-part episode that spanned like 5 hours. Do I wish I could get those 5 hours back? Yes. So please drop a like on this video because I don't know if my brain cells will ever recover. But in this podcast, they go through the entire story of the 2 years that her and Jack were together, from the moment they met to their final days as a couple. Now, right from the start, McKinley paints this picture of herself as some innocent church girl from Georgia who got swept up into Jack's world without understanding what she was getting into.
She came in and she basically told me, hey, my friends from Florida are in LA. They were wondering if you would like to film a video. At the time, I didn't know who Jack was. I took that as an opportunity. I was like, you know what, like, I'll film a little video, like, sounds fun. At the time, I also didn't really understand the whole, like, only aspect of it. I assumed, you know, people have their content houses. That was something that was very popular at that time, especially. So I was assuming this is a group of people, they're from Florida and they're having so much fun, like, as friends, they film videos together. That's their way of making their income. I realized that the way they did make their money was through only, and that was something that I didn't judge them for. That was something I knew that I didn't want to do for myself. And like at that time, I
don't know about that. Not just as pause on here. How do you get tricked into that? Like you must, especially when she looks like she's a young girl. You're probably on social media. You should know the difference between a content house and a house full of OnlyFans girls. Like let's be real. You should know the difference. Sometimes the lines are blurred, right? The girls that do the dances on the TikToks and stuff. It's a way for them to get customers, to acquire customers to join their OF. But for the most part, it's pretty easy to tell which is which. You know? Not a victim blame, but you know what I mean.
Parents, I'm from Georgia. Very conservative. I grew up conservative. I grew up in church.
Yeah, okay. So, however, even though she can be considered a victim throughout this whole story, maybe even potentially Jack's biggest victim in recent time, it's important to emphasize 2 things. Number 1, she's been separated from Jack for months now, and if this lifestyle was really so morally conflicting for her, if she truly went against everything she believed in, you would think, you know, that she would step away from this life, maybe shut down the OF account. Then on top of that, she pretty much only surrounds herself publicly with other people in this industry. She went on dates with another streamer to promote her OF, and then I guess is like dropping these tell-all interviews on one of the biggest OF influencers podcast. So I don't know. I feel like it's kind of important to take all of this with a grain of salt. This very much so seems a little bit like a crabs in a bucket moment. Oh, and I almost forgot. One of the last times I covered Jack, I also covered how McKinley used, I guess, or she promoted her OF using kids on her Instagram and TikTok content. What? So, again, if this was so morally conflicting, why is she still doing this kind of stuff?
Would you rather have this girl or this Yuriy?
I'm taking that Yuriy.
Yuriy?
Yeah.
All right. Would you rather have this girl or this McLaren? McLaren? Oh, okay. All right. Well, sorry. All right, would you rather have this girl or this blue Lambo?
Lambo.
Still? Not good.
Who's this for, man? Like, because that kid, that's that Baby Glock kid, right? Baby Glock is like, what, 13, 12? And these girls are, what, like 17, 18? It's content, bro. Imagine coming back home and seeing your kid watching this. Just disappointed, isn't it? You're just disappointed. Imagine seeing your kid watching this. Like, you're just gonna be so bummed out. Like, really? No, and not watching it in a funny way. They're watching it because they like it. It would bum you out so hard.
Good enough for you?
No.
Oh my gosh.
And then there was also that whole mess of making up stories about dating Mr. Beast for clout.
Who's the most famous person you've done it with?
I actually only have one body, and it was Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, he's like my only body, but I have herpes now.
Are you kidding me? He really unleashed the beast.
Yeah, he unleashed my beast.
There's just so much stuff that's just so unbelievably stupid and pathetic that has gone into her marketing and whole content style. So again, this is why I just take everything with a grain of salt from all these people, because so much of the stuff they do is just outright disgusting. And I guess you could argue that a lot of that was recorded while she was being managed by Jack's OF management company, but still, at the end of the day, she was the one who sat there and recorded. So again, nobody is completely innocent here, but even with all that said, it doesn't mean that what she revealed isn't worth analyzing, because honestly, most of it is pretty disturbing, and a lot of it lines up with what people have been speculating about Jack for years. So, the interview kicks off with McKinley talking about how she met Jack, and what their relationship was like in the beginning, and pretty quickly we start noticing a pattern. She keeps circling back to this idea that Jack made her feel special and cared for her, but then, in the same breath,
when I came back from Vegas, why I kept giving him chance after chance, even though I was kind of seeing things that were crossing, boundaries that I would have never let happen in a normal relationship. But again, this is not normal because he was, so involved with social media, and that was something that I actually looked up to. He was providing an illusion that he cared for me and that he was a genuine caring person that, wanted the best for me. He was also providing me a life that I had never had seen before. In Miami, I'm 20 years old. I had never been to a bar or a club or like seeing these boats. Like, it was something that was so new to me, and it was exciting in itself. Even without a boyfriend or whatever, that was an exciting moment.
yeah, she admitted the main reason she tolerated his behavior wasn't necessarily the love or loyalty. She says even though she did fall in love with Jack at first for the illusion of the nice guy that he was providing, the main reason she always kept coming back was the lifestyle. Now, this is where things get sketchy, because according to McKinley, every girl in that house is locked into an ironclad NDA, and these basically forbid them from discussing their financial arrangements with Jack. She says that Jack takes a significant portion of their OF earnings, but nobody can actually say how much.
Really? So that Jack Doherty kid's a pimp? Rotted. He must be one of the most useless, non-threatening, convincing pimps I've ever seen in my life, innit? That's how he makes all that money. So that doesn't come from his streaming, because I guess he's not on Kick anymore. He can't go on YouTube and make that much money. I think he got demonetized on YouTube too. So he makes all his money from pimping out those girls and taking a cut of their OF. And because those girls are young and probably don't want to work, they don't care how much it takes as long as it provides them with a nice lifestyle, But Jesus, I didn't even know that. I'm not going to lie. I always assumed he made money just doing his own thing, but I guess not.
Because that would be breaking the agreements. And if you break those agreements, that could mean lawsuits.
A few weeks pass. I'm still doing my things. I'm getting sent, clothes, and I'm modeling the clothes, and I'm doing brand deals. I remember one of the girls had a conversation with him and just said, "What value does she bring to you? Like, she brings no value. She makes you no money." She was like, all she does is take selfies, and she's around the house, and she does this. She's unemployed. She doesn't do anything. She doesn't make you any money. That's when I started piecing together that they make money from OnlyFans, but he also takes a large chunk. And I never knew what chunk of money was taken because he has everyone on NDAs. They were unable to talk about it, but also at the same time.
Yo, big up Big Booth. He's not a pimp. He's giving them a place to stay. But isn't that technically a pimp though? If you have girls that you offer, or that you offer their services, let's say on OnlyFans, it's not outside, but maybe it is outside IRL, and you take a portion of their earnings, that's a pimp, innit? Is that a definition of a pimp? Especially if you've got like a roster of them. If they just stayed in the house and you provide them with accommodation, but he collected rent, that's completely different. But he takes money from their earnings on OnlyFans. I think that's a pimp, no? Maybe I'm being mistaken. I'm not, not to judge him or anything. Everyone's got a way of making their income, but that is what it was. Big up her. But they're not selling themselves, just content. Is OnlyFans selling yourself for content? I guess it's both, innit? It's tricky. I guess OnlyFans is kind of both. Because I'm sure there's women, this is not a fucking brain, this is not the crazy thing, but I've just realized this now. I'm sure there's women on OnlyFans that also offer like IRL stuff, innit? You're probably not allowed to do it, but I'm pretty sure there are women on OnlyFans, if you DM them and say, hey, how much to go all the way, they would obviously give you a price if they're up for it. So then it starts being content, then it starts being content. Then it starts being content. You get me?
time, I did have a lot of the girls confide in me because I wasn't involved in the business side of things, and they would just tell me, like, you know, how unhappy they are with the contract that they're in.
So you essentially have a full house of young women who can't legally discuss their own income arrangements, and honestly, that doesn't really sound.
You know what's really strange about this? Like, not to be like crass, because these girls are really young, so please bear in mind what I'm saying, right? Don't take it out of context. But doesn't he always surround himself with like very conventionally attractive, young, blonde, white women, white girls? Why are they even going to him anyway? Why don't they just do it on their own? Do they even need Jack Doherty? Really? I know he's got clout and he's famous and stuff, but these are all like cheerleaders. These are all like the girls that get voted like, you know, most likely to be a pop star, to be this, to get married, you know? They're the popular girls in school. All of these girls, from what they look like anyway. I don't know if they are or not. Maybe they're not, and they come from really, really, I don't know. But they all look like they're fairly confident. They all look like, you know, they get a decent amount of attention where they're at. Most guys will be into them. If they just set up their own OnlyFans and just posted pictures of themselves in lingerie, they'd make just as much money on there, and it'll be all for themselves. They wouldn't even need to, like, you know, fuck him on whatever they're doing over there. So he's kind of clever in that manipulation, where he's made them feel like they need him when they don't really need him. Really, they can be doing it wherever they're from, you know.
Down like a content house. That sounds like a different kind of house. And the word that keeps coming up in the discussions about this is how this is all predatory. And honestly, when you're using legal documents to silence people about the money they're earning, that label could fit. And McKinley also revealed that Jack basically gave her an ultimatum at one point. Either join OnlyFans and sign his contracts, or pack her bags and bail out. And despite her moral conflicts, she decided to sign that dotted line.
I'll never forget this night. Michelle walked into the bathroom I was in. I was by myself. She basically told me, listen, don't freak out. Jack really wants you to start OnlyFans. And he said that there's no reason for you.
Making your girlfriend start OnlyFans is some dark shit, bro. I get it doing it with like other girls that you just met online and you're playing that role. But making your actual GF, your girl, your lady, do OnlyFans? Like forcing her into it? It's insane. And then taking a split of her profits is fucking insane. Forcing her to do it because you know she's gonna smash it and you want her to make some money, right? And then she's gonna get into it. Oh my god, thank you so much for getting me into this sort of stuff. You helped me fucking, you know, have some courage. You let me take, you know, do something I'm uncomfortable with, but then I ended up being comfortable with it. You know, overcome my fears. That's one thing. But forcing her to do it under duress, you know, and then taking a large portion, because for sure Jack Doherty's probably doing some evil 80-20 split. For sure Jack Doherty's probably doing some evil 80-20 split or something, right? And he just does, oh yeah, because I give you free accommodation, that's why, you know? So he's probably doing some evil split, nothing close to fair. And then he forces girl to do OnlyFans. Jaja.
You guys to be together if you're not helping. When he realized he didn't have the control over me, he realized that he did need to create an ultimatum for me. And that was hard for me. And he knew that. He knew what I felt and how I felt about him and the whole situation. And I cried and I was like, I just need to talk to him. I was thinking, you know, if I go and talk to him and just say, you know, this is how I feel about this, like he'll respect it again. And like if he sends me home and doesn't want to be with me because of this, I guess it is what it is. But I didn't want to lose that. And that was what I was like prioritizing. It wasn't what I could make on OnlyFans. No idea. I just knew that I really liked this guy and that he was such a safety blanket for me, I felt like.
Now, this next part is where things go from sketchy to concerning. Because
you got to question also her liking him that much in it. Like being in love with Jack Doherty that much is a bit weird too. What is he saying to you behind the scenes? He seems like a bit of a prat. I'm not going to lie. Like you have to kind of question everything you believe as well. I mean, like this guy, like it's Jack Doherty, bro. Like relax, like chill. It's not even that deep.
McKinley tells us about Jack's addiction to prescription stimulants.
Adderall.
Safe. We all know in the back of my mind, so I'm a W and you sack.
Oh, that explains a lot. That explains a lot, you know. I'm not gonna lie. Please forgive me because I'm very naive. You know me. Call me AZ, the naive one. But that explains a lot. That he's an Adderall guy, innit? That explains a lot. That does explain a lot. His personality, how he acts and shit. That explains a lot, man. We're so lucky Adderall's not as popular in the UK as it was in the States. I don't feel like anyway. Especially in school and colleges. I didn't really hear a lot of people doing Adderall. Because I think I would have been on it. I think I would have got hooked on it too. Because it seems quite addictive and it seems like it works. You know? It seems addictive. It seems like it works. So it's no surprise. Like everything about him makes sense now. You know, I find he's an Adderall guy. Okay, everything makes sense.
Sacrifice everyone else for me, but it's like it's okay. Only I have to know that. How many points you do? How many? Mom, what the fucking lies, dog? I don't take pills, bro. Mom, I don't do anything. I leave my goggles on, bro.
Mom, you know I love you.
Mom, that's not funny. You have to go now. You're the best, but dog. You're cool. Okay, I'm going. Bye.
I love you, Mom.
And it gets worse because according to McKinley, Jack was constantly taking these prescription stimulants.
So does he have his glasses on, hoping his mum don't see his eyes? Is that why he had glasses on? He didn't want his mum to see his pupils.
To maintain his insane content schedule. And when she asked him how he kept up with everything, he told her that he was using these pills and suggested that she should use them too. Apparently he also said that she would be way more successful if she used them. And since she felt pressured to be whatever Jack wanted her to be, she started taking them regularly.
I also want to say the second I signed to him, disrespect started showing. He was not as respectful as he was in the beginning. Never.
Oh, duh. Like, not to be offensive to her, but well, duh. You were his girlfriend first. You were in an elevated position. Then you signed the OnlyFans contract. Now you're just an OnlyFans girl. It's classic pink move, but still, like, duh. Like, what did she expect? Like, come on, man.
Went on dates. We never did anything like how we did in the past. He was strictly just content. So I was like, how do you keep up with all of this stuff? I'm exhausted. Like, how do you continue to do this? And he was like, it's like, you should try. He's like, you will be successful. I'm not proud of it at all, but I had a horrible addiction dating him. Also, it's like when Jack's face is somewhere, I was
fucking hell. That's kind of wild, isn't it? She got addicted to Adderall only while dating him. That's intense, bro. That's intense. That's intense. Holy shit.
Was always there. I had to keep up with him without that substance. And when I did that, I felt more motivated. I'm not on it anymore, thankfully, but that ruined my life. I couldn't function without it.
And honestly, people really don't talk enough about how dangerous stimulants can be for your heart and brain, especially taking them when you don't medically require them. That is a slippery slope. I've had friends my age go into heart failure because of medically prescribed stimulants. I've also had friends who've completely destroyed their relationships with people because they become so robotic and neglect their loved ones. Wow. But stimulant use is unfortunately incredibly normal now, and you see it with a bunch of creators, streamers, and any other high-paying jobs that require long hours of focus. But I guess it's kind of like with anything with life. Some people will use whatever they can do to give themselves an advantage. But also in life, there's no real such thing as a free lunch, because they definitely come with awful side effects if you're not careful. But continuing the story, every morning before she could even eat breakfast, she would take these prescription medications because they needed to immediately go downstairs and start filming content. According to her, there was no time for food, and Jack allegedly hated it when people would...
Oh, that also explains why he looks... That explains a lot. Why they're all the same size, why he's the size that he is, the rattiness and the scattiness, and almost the meth-like, speed-like behavior that he has, you know? He's a bit like, he's all over the place, right? He kind of speaks a little bit like XQC, but without the, you know, the tiredness, if that makes any sense. But yeah, this explains a lot. This explains a lot.
Stop to eat anyway.
When he did it, I would do it every morning before I could even eat breakfast. I did it because we needed to go downstairs and film as soon as we woke up. We had no time to eat. He hated when people ate. He would get mad at people when we were eating and saying we were wasting time. We needed to focus on content. We're taking too long to eat. So I went through a very long period with just not eating.
This is super manipulative and toxic, isn't it? Like, this is like ED Twitter type shit, isn't it? Like, fucking hell, bro. Like, he's on his Yolanda Hadid shit. You remember, like, Bella Hadid and Gigi Hadid's mum? She's like psycho when it comes to them and fucking being models and feed them grapes and nuts and shit. Jack Doherty on Yolanda or whatever her name is, the Dean's fucking thing. It's fucking crazy. But I also don't like how she's not taking accountability. I'm not going to lie. She's making it seem like this Jack Doherty guy is so sophisticated and he twanged her and all this. Like, brother, you did some of this stuff voluntarily too. Obviously, you went on to regret it later on, but let's not making it seem like this guy did like, this is not all his, you know what I mean? Like, let's be fair here. Let's take some accountability for what we did. The decisions that we made, you know? I would say, but hey.
And just waking up and taking.
So now we're looking at a situation where Jack isn't just allegedly abusing stimulants himself, he's allegedly getting young women around him dependent on it so they can maintain the content production schedule and keep up with their output. And honestly, if this is true, that's pretty dark. McKinley says that she's clean now, but admits the addiction destroyed her life while she was living there. And honestly, that explains so much about the manic energy that we see coming out of that house.
Exactly.
I remember so many comments of my videos on him saying that Jack looked completely out.
Yeah, people look at the comments. Yeah, look, people honestly, YouTube comments viewers are so perceptive, and they usually always bang on. People are, look at it, 7 months ago. If that kid wasn't on coke when he was talking in the van, I've never seen anyone on coke. Word is from his old buddies that he abuses ADHD meds. He is definitely high. By the way, is I don't know about this. Is ADHD meds Adderall? I probably should be on that actually. Legitimately, is an ADHD med Adderall? I'm not too sure what that means. He's definitely high. Zoomers don't do blow because they don't know what it is. He's dosed on prescription meds. His people say MDMA or Adderall to me, but could also be coke. For sure, he's definitely on something. Wow, bro. 7 months ago. Honestly, comments are so perceptive. So perceptive. Always know. They always fucking know.
Out of it. And yeah, it turns out they might have been right. So at some point during their relationship, McKinley broke her ankle.
Big up Asazis. Yes, just any amp or upper. Okay, so any amp for upper helps with ADHD. Huh, okay. Why did I assume it was the opposite? I should, if you're the ADHD, then you would need a downer. I didn't know it was that way around.
Badly enough that she needed surgery. But we already knew that part. Like, it happened when Jack was drifting and doing stunts in a golf cart with McKinley in the passenger seat. And eventually, the cart flipped over.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
But what we didn't know, until now at least, that none of that was an accident. Allegedly, Jack flipped the cart on purpose, right on top of his girlfriend, just to farm clips and content online.
But some of the worst things happened to me. Not everything was caught on.
Fucking hell. I'm this day old when I thought that was legit. So he did it on purpose to clip farm. Whilst also hurting her, by the way, because it fell on her side. So imagine she had that arm out. Like, oh my, I could have broke her arm and everything. Like, that is pretty fucked up, mate. That is pretty fucked up prank to run on your girl. Jesus Christ. At least turn it so that you flip. So if it's on your side, you know, if you're going to do that whole prank thing. Like, what a weirdo.
On camera. A big chunk of things were filmed when I didn't even want them to be filmed. A lot of emotional things happened to me, traumatic events. One of them being he flipped an entire golf cart on top of me on purpose, and it was for a clip. I know that because he was.
Oh, but big up Assad. I mean, okay, cool. Big up Assad. I mean, him being yacked, not the ADHD. Okay, cool. If you're hanging out with that kid for the clout, I can't care if you go down burning building. You sign up for it. Exactly. That's a good point. That's a very, very good point. Because he exactly what he says on the tin, and his tin's not that appetizing. His tin's not that appealing. His tin doesn't have that much self appeal, you know. So if you're that's a good point. So if you're signing up for this, you sign up for the good and the bad, and there's probably going to be more bad. But don't come to us crying, bro. Although she has every right to, because she got SA'd and shit, but still, you know.
He's trying his best to flip it, and you can see in the footage the only thing that he was looking for was the camera to see if they got it.
And it doesn't stop there, because when McKinley insisted that he would take her to the hospital, Jack had other plans because he wanted to go on a yacht with Antonio Brown. So getting her medical attention, that wasn't exactly the top of his priority list. They eventually got into an Uber, and I guess he took her to the emergency room. And when Jack showed up later on, he brought his camera with him. You know, because there's nothing like farming your girlfriend's medical emergency for content.
I was in so much pain. He thought it was not that big of a deal. He was just worried about getting the good clip and seeing it on TikTok, not making sure I was okay. I knew I needed to go to the hospital, but he had prior obligations to go on a yacht with Antonio Brown, so it wasn't a priority. So I end up Ubering back to the house, not to the hospital. I was like, well, maybe if I go to the house, I'll feel better. I'll get a heat pad. When I'm on the way in the Uber and I'm sitting upright, I'm realizing like this is bad. And I walk into the house, everyone is there. They looked at me and were like, we need to go to the hospital. Like, we'll go with you. When I went, Jack had met me there and he had a camera and he was filming me. I was so embarrassed because I'm like, I'm in the hospital. You're filming all of these things. He was like, you're the baddest one in the hospital. And I was like, I'm just not in the mood for this.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clear. He doesn't take that she's actually injured seriously at all. But somehow, it gets so much worse because during one of these takeover events in Compton, McKinley was apparently too frightened to leave the van and join Jack and the crew on stream. So she...
McKinley was too afraid to get out of the van in Compton. Why was that? Fucking hell, McKinley. McKinley did not want to leave the van in Compton. Why was she afraid of leaving the van in Compton? Jesus Christ.
She stayed inside in the van while Jack went to do whatever things he wanted to do for the content. And while she was alone in the car, someone approached with a weapon and robbed her.
I told them, I was like, I think I'm going to stay in the car.
Holy shit. Maybe she was right to be afraid.
I don't feel safe going out there. The last time I was out there, we had heard gunshots. I'm like, I can't do this. They're like, okay, well, we'll give you the keys. I'm going to lock the door. They get out. I tried to tell them just to not go because I really genuinely felt like something bad was going to happen. And that's where I'm like, always trust your gut. They leave. I had the keys in my hand and the light was on in the Sprinter van. This is like a big like party bus looking thing. Like we were not hiding anywhere. Like we were in a party bus. And I was sitting in my seat and I remember looking up and making eye contact with two guys in shiesties. And I was like, oh, I hope they can't see me. The lights are on in here. I need to figure out how to turn the lights off. So I get up. Yeah, I get up. I turn the lights off and then I go in the very, very back so that I'm not like near the windshield and they can't see through. And I just laid down. I'm hearing helicopters. I'm hearing gunshots. I'm hearing fireworks. I'm hearing every type of thing. Freaking out. So much anxiety. And then I hear the car door open. I pop my head up and I'm like, okay, everyone's back. Like, finally time to go. When I looked up from the seat, I make eye contact with the guy I'd never seen before, any surgical mask. Like, it wasn't the two guys in shiesties that I had seen. It was a guy with a bag, a gun, and a blue surgical mask with gloves. And I looked at him. He said, who's in this party bus? I didn't think he knew I was in there. So when I popped up and like made eye contact with him, I thought maybe it would spook him and that he would like get out. And then I saw him hop over the seat.
And Jack's response when they got...
Holy shit. Holy shit. Leaving your girlfriend in the middle of Compton on the party bus while you go and film content is fucking proper pro top tier boyfriend behavior, isn't it? The Jack Doherty is the boyfriend girls deserve. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Got back into the van was he didn't want to stop filming or streaming. And because of that, we have this exact clip.
What'd they do? What the f***, bro? Wait, what'd he do? Wait, did he take your stuff? He took your purse? McKinley, where's the key? Where's the key?
So it's just crazy that, you know, everything in Jack's life is just content. Like, he doesn't take anything serious here. And the interview also pointed out that Jack's consistent use of just kidding is essentially just him gaslighting and manipulating people. I think one of the first times it was pointed out was by Pack God, because Pack God confronts Jack about constantly saying ridiculous things, then immediately following it up by, nah, I'm just kidding.
What? Because why not? No, I'm kidding.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you, is that like a trick?
I'm kidding.
No, okay, Jack, come on, man. Come on. Just how about you just say it, but then stand by it. Jack essentially just uses this as a get out of free jail card, so it lets him say whatever toxic thing he wants to on his mind. And then if someone gets upset about it, he can just flip it around and be like, no, you're the problem for not taking this joke. And I don't think anyone close to Jack had ever spoken publicly about it before, like McKinley or Camilla here, I guess.
Anything he said to you was followed by just kidding. So just in case you retaliated, it was holy, you're insane.
Yeah.
Like, you're a crazy ass. And I was just kidding.
That's what was always.
I literally think we need to right now add in a compilation of every time he has said just kidding. He says the most vile and we'll go.
I'm
just
kidding.
Just kidding.
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'll bend over. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm kidding, bro. You're so hot. Sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up. I'm kidding, bro. I just don't want her talking. No, I'm kidding. Shawty, your friend.
Like, objectively, he's even like, not to get into the whole like looks thing as well, but like, clout is number one in there. That's what you need to get, because he even looks dweeby. Like, he doesn't even look like cool, you know, like or like athletic or nothing. Like, I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it? Interesting the things that the girls put up with. Like, it's 2025. Why are you letting this guy take all your OnlyFans money? Like, like, I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But I guess maybe to be fair to him, behind the scenes he must run a smooth business operation. You know, I'm assuming he probably comes from a family with money. They've got the right. I mean, like they know how to run things properly, legit. They've got a nice house where they all stay in. The girls, they're well looked after in that respect, you know. So they probably don't mind. So, and they don't have to deal with any of the headache of like setting up, you know, not the headache, but like setting up, you know, LLCs and shit and paying taxes. I don't know, whatever. But I don't know. I still find it weird.
Shut. No, I'm kidding.
And the reason it comes across as manipulative is because he just doesn't take accountability for the things he does and says. He just uses it as a blanket term to deflect. Then things get very sad, because at some point during their relationship, McKinley got pregnant. She took a test, it came back positive, took another one to confirm, and then had that overwhelming realization that her life could change forever now. But when she told Jack, he apparently was not surprised at all. McKinley says that he also wasn't excited about starting a family or beginning a new chapter in their lives as parents. Apparently, his first reaction was to get excited about how much money they were going to make.
I go downstairs and Jack is outside, and I was like, Jack, I need to talk to you.
So she actually wanted to have it with him too. She was willing to keep, like, I need to get my money up, man. I need to get my fucking money and clout up. Motherfuckers in the stream chat, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, share this with all your family and friends. I need to get my likes, my clout, and my notoriety up, because my life could soon be where I'm surrounded by very, very questionable intelligence people, men or women, you know, because God almighty, like, huh? All those bad things he was doing to you at that time, and you still were like somewhat happy to have his kid. You were like looking forward to giving him this news. You didn't just like quietly abort it yourself, just like, fuck that, I can't, this guy's horrible. Like, she was actually considering keeping it. Wow.
To you, and I told him, and he didn't seem surprised whatsoever. He was like, W. He literally was excited over the fact.
Is that what he said? W. I'm pregnant. W's in the chat.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up, son of
You're pregnant. Just kidding. Abort.
So good. You're pregnant. Just kidding. Big up, son of Zeus.
That we were going to make the most money we have ever made in our lives. It wasn't because he was excited to have a baby with me and have a family and start a new era. It was, oh my gosh, we're going to start a family YouTube channel, and you're going to make so much money when you're pregnant and you have a pregnant belly. I remember looking at him and I was like, Jack, you do not realize if this is happening, I'm done. I'm not doing only I'm not doing that. And I don't want to be on social media, and we need to change our lives.
So that was a thing that allegedly happened, I guess. So being with Jack seems like it was nothing short of hell. Like a short man syndrome stimulant addict, constantly on edge, raised by questionable parents, all while making millions of dollars exploiting young women. And I say questionable parents with absolute certainty because near the end of the second part of the interview, McKinley shows a bunch of excerpts from the conversations with Jack's mom.
Hold on, Jack's mum, Anna Doherty. I'm against abortions. How could you kill the baby in your body? You sick. I was your age and I'm poor, not having money like you, and bring my daughter to the world. You making me disgusting. Trust me, I will bring to the world who you are. You are gonna go down. Your what's that life, that crime? You always want to be whore with me. You always want to be you always want to be something with me, always want to be always, because you fuck the life in your body, because you kill the life in your body. I don't respect people like that. I was your age, 24, what's the other one here? Jack treat you like a gold. I see all the TikTok you always drunk when you fight with him. Trust me, I will go after you. No one would disrespect me or my son. Toxicity. What you've done is not forgettable. Together with Camilla. Trust me, I will get you down. Trust me. Jack only told me to post that on Instagram. Maybe he say on a text message, I'm gonna smash your car. I'm gonna punch you in the face. He was upset, and I don't blame him to say that. Whatever you've done to him, I would protect him from now on. And trust me, if you get closer to Jack, I'm gonna arrest you. And she says to him, please stop texting me. You got that 100%. Fucking hell.
And the things that she was saying to McKinley are pretty wild for some mother to say. You definitely don't want that as your in-law, that's for sure. So that covers the interview. In these 5 hours of content, there are a few more points the girls discuss about the last 2 years, like the time
Big up Cole. Big up Cole 12. Mom should have signed it off. Just kidding.
Jack withdrew over 300 grand from their joint account he shared with McKinley on the very day that she was going to buy a car. And instead, he spent that money on a house that she never even wanted. What? And this is without even consulting her.
That same day I bought my car, Jack and I had a joint bank account. We shared a bank account. He would take the money from only put it into this joint bank account and take his cut of money. But when I went into my account, I realized that all my money was gone before I even could wire the money for my car. The day you were buying the day I was buying my car, I went into that bank account, which was where I was gonna use that money to buy my car. I looked at it and it was all gone. And I was like, what? Like I was so confused. Thank goodness I had money in my other accounts because I was making YouTube money. So I was able to wire the money for the car. He took that money from me and put it into the house. How much? I want to say $300,000.
And then on top of that, apparently Jack was always calm in front of the camera, and then as soon as the cameras were off, he became verbally aggressive and even escalated to physical aggression once.
He's like, you're a stupid, and he's spitting on me. He literally, I could feel the spit come off of his mouth because of how close he was to my face, screaming in my ear. And he pushes me as hard as he can into the wall. And I caught myself in my arm, which I have a picture of the bruise from the day after. He pushes me and I caught myself, and he told me, he was like, oh, you flopped. He's like, stop flopping. I was like, I did not flop. I said, don't you ever put your hands on me.
I'm sorry, but that's insane. Pushing your girlfriend on the floor and then saying that she flopped. You dived. Yo, this guy's insane. You dived. She's LeBron out here. She's LeBron. Honestly, Jack Doherty is a fucking mad guy, man.
Ever. And he was like, I didn't put my hands on you. You flopped. He was like, I don't give a you flopped. So I walked outside to the outside balcony. I just remember I was on my phone. I think I had texted Michelle on Snapchat, and I was like, bro, like, I need to get the out of here.
But now, as if the timing couldn't be worse, literally right as this interview started blowing up online, Jack decided to not address it at all, but actually just go to TwitchCon without a pass, sneak in, and start causing some chaos.
Just can't understand the aura. Look at this aura. This is crazy. I've never experienced it. I'm gonna FaceTime mother and father.
And I guess his opening move was to walk up to some random streamers such as Peach Jars and start throwing around homophobic and transphobic slurs like he's trying to hit some sort of like offensive content bingo card. Then, when people called him out for essentially being a scumbag, he tried to argue that he could be offensive like that because his brother's gay.
I'm kidding, but like, my brother's gay. Like, two guys at once. How can I be homophobic? You don't know anything. You're just a woman.
You can still be homophobic.
Oh, and what are you? Homosexual?
Reasonable human being.
How am I homophobic? I love my brother.
You're not just hear all the slurs you
So what was... Doesn't mean I'm homophobic just because I say I'm homophobic. I'm homophobic.
What was reasonable?
And nothing's gonna happen.
Jesus. Like, if you're this girl's dad, you gotta be a little bit disappointed, man. If you're this girl's dad, you gotta be a little bit disappointed. This is what you're doing with your time. If you're that girl's dad, if you're this little blonde girl's dad, you gotta be a little bit disappointed. Like, really? This is what you're doing with your time?
It happened to me, that's the problem. No, I'm kidding.
My guy, that's not how it works. What? Peach Jars just kept trying to walk away because she clearly didn't want to engage, but Jack followed her around with his camera, trying desperately to get some sort of reaction from her. This will end up backfiring for him because he's the one who ends up giving the reaction in the end.
Just walking away.
She walked up and flicked you off.
Yeah, you walked up and flipped me off, bro. You have nothing to say to me. I'm not homophobic. Wait, time out. What if I wasn't homophobic? What else do you have to say to me?
Transphobic, homophobic.
That for sure. None of my family members are trans, so...
That's why the curls are
You
on
wish.
your forehead.
You wish, boy. My dad's 69 and had full head of hair. You wish. Now, I need a good comeback. I need something from you. You're full of hate. I need you to have one good, hateful comment on me. Something that makes sense. Something that's true. Because I'm not...
I think he's better looking than you.
No, because you have nothing to say. You definitely... She's saying mean things to me.
Isn't this harassment? Like, isn't this harassment? Like, what's he doing? Leave that woman alone, bro. Why is he following her around? And just like, what? I don't understand this. She doesn't want to talk to you. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I was telling you he's homophobic.
He's like a skinny, bro.
But it's like, that's not a big deal. My brother's gay. I can say...
This is a dumb clip you're farming.
I can say it. If a word offends you, you can cry about it.
During that situation, when things started to escalate, news traveled quickly that Jack was at TwitchCon, and multiple streamers started actively hunting him down. And this wasn't just because Jack has a reputation for being obnoxious, but it was also to confront him about the multiple crypto pump and dump schemes that he's been running over the last year. Because, just in case you didn't follow the complete timeline, after his McLaren incident, and then getting banned from Kick, I guess he started looking to try to find some sort of...
Wow, did they find him?
Alternative revenue sources. So then he started launching tokens on sites like Pump Fund, where he would create coins or boost existing ones and tell his audience to buy in and then sell into his audience, essentially running away with a bag. So his audience lost money, but at least he made some money. So when streamers finally found out he was at TwitchCon, they immediately started pressing him for why he rugged all those meme coins. Jack tried to deny it, but he himself live streamed the evidence, so that's a little bit hard to deny then, and obviously it's also on the blockchain.
How are you?
How come you rugged all those meme coins, bro? On Pump Fund.
I didn't.
What do you mean?
You did.
You're still streaming?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
On Pump Fund?
Streaming on Pump Fund? Nah, on Pump Fund, nah.
Well, you think that was... I mean, you took all the money from those, like, 4 coins.
I didn't take money from... Look at the charts, boy.
You didn't rug them?
Nope.
It was a straight red candle, bro.
No,
on every single one of them. Yeah,
no, it wasn't.
Dude, I know. Nah, no one bought it. You rugged for 6K, though.
Oh, you rugged a coin for $6,000 with a...
You couldn't even move it past 100K, dude. What happened?
The coin couldn't even go past 100K.
Zero motion. Jack, let me know when the next coin's dropping.
Jack, ECA, please, bro, please.
But after getting confronted about the cryptos...
That's hilarious, by the way. That's a good way to rip him. That's a good way to dunk on him. Not even get aggressive, just take the piss out of him for trying to, scamming people, but then only making $6,000 from the scam. That's really funny. That's a really good way to troll somebody. Get them back for doing a rug pull. How you gonna rug pull when you make $6,000? That's good. I like that.
schemes, Jack was visibly upset. The dude started getting extremely mad, and streamers started following him around the corner and kept calling him out for everything. And that's when Jack completely lost his composure.
When you say 100K topper. When you say when my next coin dropping? Yeah. Next time I need 6 bandos. So now? So never? Not tomorrow. Okay. Damn, you're that, bro. Huh? 100K topper. Wait, what coin you guys look at? You think you can pump a coin? Alright, you're so stupid. You can't even let me speak, you idiot. Go ahead. What? Can you speak, you? Man, bro, you on that one. Hey, you guys are dumb. You think I made only 6 games? Is that Marlon? Oh, that's great. They have nothing left. They have a rugless. Jack already has. Dude, are you fine? Look at that loser, bro.
Which is kind of funny because just, minutes ago, he was following around Peach Jars trying to get some sort of reaction from her. But instead, when the tables turn, it was him providing the reaction that he was looking for. And in case you thought things couldn't get more petty, Jack somehow finds a way, because after the whole crypto confrontation, he was so upset that he actually started stealing equipment from other creators. So Canel Joseph, a YouTuber and streamer who was near TwitchCon, got stopped by one of Jack's girlfriends for an interview. They asked him, hey, what do you think about Jack Doherty? And Canel said this.
What are your thoughts on Jack Doherty?
What's up?
Why?
Because it's Jack Doherty, bro. He's a bro. If he doesn't have no security, bro, he's. Where's he at? Is he behind me? Where's he at?
Would you pull up on him?
I would pull up on him, but like no security, like I'll pull up on him.
Well, that was apparently enough to make Jack confront him directly with his bodyguard, of course. Because this guy will not go confront anyone without his paid bodyguard. Because, I mean, who else would he hide behind? But Jack got into Canel's face, trying to provoke him, but Canel made it very clear that he wasn't going to fight because that's obvious what Jack wanted. Because at the end of the day, Jack wanted to bait something so his bodyguard could hop in.
Exactly.
Your main income maker right there.
Jack,
Boom.
I got the Twitch? Twitch is not my main income.
Well, then touch me, do something.
Why are you stuttering? You nervous?
Nah.
Can I touch your heart?
Yeah, you should. Why you touch this? Wait. Why you touch
Yo, he's nervous. No, he's nervous. Feel it.
This is a good troll. Touch his heart.
Look.
Oh, what? I'm playing for life.
And then, because Jack couldn't handle being called out, one of his people allegedly stole Canel's microphone. I mean, it's getting real pathetic out here. So Canel kept asking for his mic back, and Jack's crew kept playing dumb, like, where'd it go? Oh, super funny, dude. And eventually, Jack himself got involved, acting like he was trying to help locate it, while it was very obvious that he was just stalling.
Okay, can I get my mic back?
No, I know.
Or like,
I'm looking for it. I actually don't know where it's at, bro. One of the girls has it. She ran away, bro. You should have been meaner.
So the other girl took it.
Someone did, bro. You should have been nicer to her, bro.
Bro, you corny, bro. You know how corny you are, bro. I really do feel bad for you.
I'm corny. You won't stop coming up,
bro. You're not giving your mic back. Whoa, come on, bro.
Grown ass man.
That's what I'm.
You're back to mine. Who has to? Bro, who has to?
Wait, are you serious? All those girls are freshly 18? They're freshly 18, bro.
Oh my God, I wish my sister never grows up to be like that, bro. What the?
You wonder why a lot of people don't like you? You do weird like that. Like, look, if you punch me, if you did a lot, look, if you did all the look, Jack, look. No, I'm just giving you a lesson. No, I'm just giving you a lesson. It's weird. Like, bro, it's like some little man child. You taking a mic. He's stealing a mic. Like, that's not a good clip. Like, if you did anything else, that'd have been a good clip.
Stupid little.
But like, both these are your little slaves. Bro, these are your little slaves, bro. Come on, bro. Hey. Come on, you come on, bro.
Don't talk about man.
Bro,
talk to him however.
Bro, you control them.
Now that I've heard about the Adderall thing, I can't escape it, you know? Now that I've heard about the Adderall thing, I can't escape it, I swear to God.
Oh, look, they're not talking. Look, hey, listen, you can tell them what to do.
Girls, you want to fight with girls?
No, I'm not talking to them. I'm not talking to girls. No, I'm just saying, look. No, I'm not fighting. I'm just saying, you tell them what to do.
Tell them to do something.
So just tell them my mic back. Like, you say,
girls.
Bro, you control them. 99 split, like 1%, you get, come on, bro. It's just weird. Look, you can do anything else, but like, come on, you even know that's like some petty. Taking a mic, that's not
I'm dead.
Like, it low-key makes you look lame, bro.
Don't talk to my client like that. Seriously, stop.
I mean, even for Jack's standards, this is pathetic. I mean, this is just some middle school type behavior. But I mean, hey, that is basically just his brand at this point, and that's what he's built his whole character and reputation on. But at least now there's a 5-hour recorded interview and an entire TwitchCon disaster to document exactly who Jack really is. And I feel like you can only run this kind of operation for so long before people start talking, because once one person breaks their silence, usually others tend to follow. So I mean, he's essentially solidified himself as the biggest skid mark on the internet.
Yeah, fuck, you know, Jack Doherty tings, isn't it? Jack Doherty tings, bro. Jack Doherty tings, bro. I'm gonna leave it there, but I'm gonna do one more before I bounce. One more thing before I bounce. I want to show you guys this. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? This is some pretty breaking news I just saw now that I thought you guys might be interested in seeing or getting an update on. Most of you probably won't give a fuck, but for those of you that do care, have you guys seen this? Where is it? Where is it? There she is. Do you guys remember this girl? Do you guys remember this lady? Brick lady. Do you guys remember this woman? She went viral, I'm thinking during the pandemic? Was it during lockdown? During the end of lockdown. This black lady in America goes viral because she says, the story goes, the left-hand side, that she was out somewhere and a black guy tried to holler at her to get her number. She turns on the guy, and allegedly because she rejected him, the guy hit her in the head with a brick. And the whole thing was like, oh, black men are the violent, black women are in danger, misogyny, feminism, right? It was all that sort of debate. It was a really big debate on social, and people were getting like, you know, people were fighting over this. It was a big hot topic on Black Twitter. I think on loads of Twitter as well. People were talking about it. It's a big topic. But people that were there and people that know this lady were saying, no, she's a scam artist. She runs these scams where she alleges some like racist or sexist thing happened to her in public, and she uses it as a way to get money. Because off the back of this alleged bricking, she set up a GoFundMe where she made a lot of money off of it. Well, it turns out the whole thing was false. It turns out the whole thing was false. She didn't get bricked on the head. What she said happened didn't happen. Nobody tried to holler at her. She turned it down and it got violent. She was the aggressor, if I'm not mistaken. It was a completely different story. So I wonder, all the people that got blocked, all the people that fell out with people, all the people that got called names, I wonder how they're feeling now. Because a lot of guys especially were calling cap on this from the beginning. They were calling cap on this from the beginning. Big up those brave soldiers, because they were getting flamed on fucking online. They were getting flamed. There was a lot of people that were standing up bravely and saying she was chatting shit. And now it's been said that Brick Lady, or this person called her Brick B, I'm not going to call her Brick B, but allegedly Brick Lady, Rhoda Osman, who also known as Brick Lady, today was sentenced. She's sentenced to 3 months in jail. She has to pay restitution of $42,000. She has got to do inpatient substance abuse treatment, and she has 10 years of probation and a 10-year social media ban. I don't know how crazy that probably is worse than the 3 months of jail. For a girl like this that survived on social, doing GoFundMes and shit, this is worse than the 3 months in jail. 10 years social media ban. If she violates it once, she'll get 10 years in prison. That's pretty excessive, isn't it? This is pretty crazy. But it goes to show you the severity of the case, bro. Honestly, 10-year probation is wild. Like, that's going to be hard one to like not fuck up on, because you could, you know what I mean? You could easily get into an argument somewhere in a bar and then suddenly you're arrested, you know? It's not that easy. It's not that hard to break probation. But yeah, it's like the story finally came to a conclusion. Actually, let me see someone made a video about this, actually. Her name is Rhoda Osman, right? Let's see someone made a recap video, because this is a fascinating story, man. Fascinating story. Let's see if somebody made a recap video, because that was a real... Yeah, there we go. Who's got the best one here? You got someone called Nikki... No, that's 51. Too long. 51 minutes is too long. What's that one? Let's say... Let's just write guilty. Let's see what happens there if we write guilty. Nope, 5 months, that's too long. Oh shit, she was facing that long. Okay, cool. She was facing 10 years in prison. So people knew 5 months ago that she was probably going to be facing that length of time. So it's not a surprise, I'm assuming. Okay, let's just quickly go to Nikki anyway. Let's see what she's saying.
Hey, what's up? What's up? It's your girl Nick, and you're tuned in to Nick at Night. And tonight we're gonna be talking about how Rhoda Osman has been found guilty of lying about being hit with a brick. Now, if you guys have been a subscriber of mine, y'all know I have kept my foot.
Actually, let me go back to this video because this gives a good recap. I think it should be a good recap.
She was a fairy. Yeah. She was a fairy. Yeah. She was a fairy. Yeah. She was a fairy with a fatty.
By the way, she has got a fatty though. Let's be real. That's a dump truck, innit? So maybe that explains why she got away with such nonsense. Like, and it finally came to, because there's a thing, guys will put up with a lot, you know. But there comes a point where even having a fatty is not enough, you know. It's not enough. Someone has to be like, okay, it's too much.
You want to know why I give grace to men who've tried to destroy me? It's because my resistance cannot look like their violence. Plus, I don't fight fire with fire. Darling, I outlived the flames.
Oh, what a great day to be doing content. Shout out to the MC Army, my guys, my G's, my hustlers. How y'all doing? But one love to the beautiful lady. A recap, if you already know, and as well as a introduction, if you are new. All right? Who is Rhoda? About a year and a half ago, there was a social media kerfuffle that involved this lovely young woman. What was that? Okay. This woman created content saying that she was attacked by a black man, specifically being hit in the face with a brick.
So what actually happened with that picture though? I want someone to explain that. What actually happened? Why did she have a lump on her head? Was that an allergic reaction? Did she hit herself? Like, how did she get that lump? That's what I want to know, because that lump was the visceral thing we saw on social media. Oh my god, that girl's face, like, she was like Elephant Man. Do you know what I mean? It's shocking, it's arresting. It's like, oh. So I want to know why was her head so inflamed, so swollen like that? What happened to the side of her head? Was that an allergic reaction? Did she get punched in the head? Did she hit herself? Did she fall on the floor? What the fuck happened?
And a cohort of black men did nothing to save her, at which point that this story went viral. Then the conversation in the black community came up to the degree of, why don't black men protect black women? Rhoda produced content of her enormously swollen face from the hospital room, crying and questioning, and then a couple of days later, she created a GoFundMe account, accumulating almost $40,000.
Look at that. $40,000 on the GoFundMe.
In monies, while social media was set ablaze with this whole gender war conversation. Within that time, there were certain content creators, such as myself, that came out, was listening to her words logically of what it was that she was saying and casting doubt into her story. And let me also say this, being a content creator and not believing in a hashtag believe all women society, not believing women that say that men are being violent towards them, especially a year and a half ago, was damn near sacrilegious. Because you would get called everything underneath the sun, male chauvinist, misogynistic pig, and some other choice words that they would have for you as well. Now, through the critique, as well as the criticism, as well as the feedback, GoFundMe did some additional work into her claims. Police reports were filed. An investigator was on the case, and even the young man that she accused started to come out and do some public interviews.
A well thought of plan. A diabolical plan.
Olin Douglas is a father, son, and small business owner. But in September, allegations made by 33-year-old Rhoda Osman nearly put it all at risk.
It caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after party.
It's as if she was trying to get in some type of conflict.
but says she was aggressive and very intoxicated. They ended up in a car with friends.
She physically didn't start touching me until I asked her to leave. So you gotta get out.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osman slapping him in the face before he hit her back with what appears to be a plastic water bottle in hand.
You should never hit a woman in general, but I didn't want to hit her, actually. It was like...
So what, did that bruise come from the plastic water bottle? No way. Really? That bruise that she got on the side of her head wasn't from a brick, it's from a plastic water bottle.
She hit me and I just reacted.
According to court documents, the footage didn't match what Osman told police, that a male Uber driver threw a brick at her and tried to kidnap her, that she did.
This woman's been smoking some stuff. She told the police that an Uber driver threw a brick at her and then tried to kidnap her. What type of kidnapping technique is that? Surely when you kidnap someone, you want to take them with the least amount of like eyes possible. You don't want any, you know what I mean? You're not gonna throw a brick at somebody to abduct them, you know? Oh, this lady, man, this fucking lady
did her own investigation and was told that Douglas was the one who assaulted her. She's now charged with theft because prosecutors say she made it up and tried to profit from this GoFundMe that raised more than $42,000.
It's the watermelon too, bro. It's the watermelon. It's the head wrap. It's the smile. Like she's smart. Man. She played into all the stereotype. She hit all the notes in it. She hit all the notes. Black woman, watermelon.
GoFundMe that raised more than $42,000.
It's been a divide between, you know, black men, black women, and it's really evil what she did.
If police didn't have this surveillance video, this evidence that basically clears you, what kind of situation do you think you would be in?
Bad.
I would be that guy that hit a girl with a brick. I'm black. I'm surprised I didn't get arrested.
I need that soundbite.
I'm black. I'm surprised
I need that soundbite.
I hit a girl with a brick. I'm black. A brick. I'm black. A brick. I'm black. I didn't get arrested and hit a girl with a brick. I hit a girl with a brick. I'm black. 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 I'm surprised I didn't get arrested in 30 seconds from this going out.
Douglas says he's received death threats from complete strangers.
She's just manipulating people using their pain. And that should be the true crime here.
He hopes people online will be more conscious.
The internet is the internet. It's not real life all the time.
The summation of all of that is that she was charged with felony theft and is now facing up to 10 years in prison. As a part of the evidence, the investigators said that they had security cam footage where her story did not align to what was seen. Her story being she was just attacked because she said that she doesn't want to give her number, whereas the security cam footage demonstrated that perhaps she was actually the aggressor in the situation.
They responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No. That was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osman hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
Crying wolf, and with every victim...
By the way, he must have hit that water bottle pretty hard, though. That guy's got a pretty good slap, because that fucking lump on the side of her head was huge. Like he must have clocked her, innit? Like, god damn it, guy. Fucking hell. What type of water bottle did he have? One of those like gallon ones or like a regular Evian bottle, because Jesus Christ.
Hood story and our narrative, not only being a single mother, but being black, but being Muslim, but being LGBTQ, leveraging all of these victimhood statuses in order to accumulate more monies into her account. And it was crazy because actually during this time, I did content where I actually found previous GoFundMes where it was kind of the same method, right, of victimizing herself while not letting people watching her or giving money to her know that she may have been the aggressor in these situations. I found this content, put it up on a live stream, and allowed the viewing audience to decide for themselves. Throughout the entirety of the story, I was actually really surprised at her brazenness. Even with all of the commentators questioning the validity of the story, she found a way to trick off some of the money that she came into.
I'm in Jamaica! And this is such a big deal because this is what I'm talking about when I say I'm taking my life back brick by brick, pun intended. Because 4 months ago when this incident happened, I was afraid to check my mailbox. I didn't think that I could ever go out by myself. And as a woman that has been on her own since she was 16 and has traveled over 20 countries and most of them by herself, that was just so depressing. But here I am on a solo trip that I decided 5 days ago that I was going to go on, and I'm here, and I feel protected, divinely protected, and I wish that for all Black women across the diaspora, because Black women, we created this world. We deserve to explore.
What?
We deserve to enjoy it. We deserve to see it. And it's just a big deal. Like,
why is she in Jamaica when her lion ass should be in handcuffs? So where does this leave us all now within this update? And shout out to my friend Daff.
So yeah, so that was that one, and then I guess the recent update is this lady. Let's see what the recent update is. Let's go. Let's fast forward a bit here. Let's see what she's talking about. Big up Nikki at night.
People who were there on the scene speaking out, and I took time to analyze and look at the video, and I'm like, wait a minute. Everybody who was in the video that she was confronting and she was saying that she got hit with a brick, everybody was literally saying they did not know what she was talking about. Everybody was saying,
yeah,
what? Like, who got hit with a brick? Like, what? Everybody was so surprised. Now, once I started analyzing this video, I started breaking down how everybody in the atmosphere was basically...
Atmosphere, you mean environment? But yeah, there's a video of it where it happened and she's like screaming, hit me with a brick, and everyone around is kind of confused what she means by brick. But yeah, big up atmosphere though, big up the atmosphere.
Clueless to what she was talking about. I got called every pick-me in the book, okay? They called me male-centered. They called me male-identified. They told me that I'm a pick-me-sha. And they called me every nasty thing because I used discernment. I used my critical thinking skills. I set aside emotion and actually dissected the video, and I realized that there was a lot of things that was not adding up. The witnesses that were there did not see what she said happened, and she then started to have all of her business on social media of her having a history of this show up time and time again. Well, the police in Houston decided to pick this case up after they received the surveillance.
With a brick and all these Black men just watch.
That's Rhoda Osmond. She's known virally as Brick Lady, and a Harris County jury has just found...
I love the internet, innit? I love the internet, man. She's known on the internet as Brick Lady. Very simple and to the point. Brick Lady.
Are guilty of theft by deception.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Back in 2023, she went viral when she made claims online that a man threw a brick at her head because she wouldn't give him her phone number.
This was a well thought of plan, a diabolical plan.
That's Olin Douglas. He's the man that was accused of throwing that brick.
Get that guy into the league, bro. Get that guy into baseball. Get that guy into striking, because if he hit that woman with a water bottle and it left that welt, Like he needs to be hitting pads, man. He needs to be in a ring or something, because that's insane. A water bottle did that damage. Fucking hell.
But he says that he got death threats after the video went viral. The Houston Police Department and Harris County District Attorney's Office investigated this case. They found that Rhoda Osman created a fake GoFundMe to profit off of this, about $42,000. When the jury convicted her, the judge had to tell her to calm down in the courtroom several times. The judge then sentenced her to 10 years of probation, and some of the conditions that she'll have to follow. First, she'll have to serve 90 days in jail. She'll also have to pay full restitution and then go to inpatient substance abuse treatment. But one of the biggest conditions of probation, the judge ordered 10 years of no using social media.
All right.
10 years social media ban might be the thing that's going to hurt her the most, man. 10 years for someone like that your whole life is about being a victim, is being seen as one on social media. And then you suddenly can't use it for 10 years. That's a very appropriate. I don't think I've heard that before. I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've heard of social media bans being a part of a guilty conviction. I'm not going to lie. I take it back. It happens a lot with gangs. I take it back. Happens a lot with gangs, and it happens sometimes a lot with rappers too. Rappers sometimes get told they can't post on social for a certain period of time. Or they can't discuss their case for a certain, it does happen sometimes. I guess if they want to quell the temperature. But fucking hell. Anyway, people, that has been the External Zinger Show, episode number, was it 512? 511. Sorry for the delay. Apologies for the fucking nose. I sound super blocked up and shit, but I toughed it through for you guys. Because I missed you guys, alright? Every single one of you, I missed you. I missed you right there. It's been fucking fun. I'll be back again tomorrow when I wake up. I'll probably do a Taz tomorrow when I wake up or something. But I missed you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Before you leave, make sure you like the stream if you can. Before you leave, make sure you like the stream. That'd be greatly appreciated. Peace out, man. Thank you for tuning in. Been a pleasure, never a chore. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. Take care, people. Take care and be well. Peace.